I am accepting an all-in wager. Main Event Sunday, PokerStars Michigan. Coming at you from downtown Detroit, Michigan. This is not the main event that you're looking at. This is a $50 tournament. 8 max, just like they have in Las Vegas right now. 8 max tables. $35K guarantee marathon tournament. I don't know what marathon tournament means. What does marathon tournament mean to you guys? Does it mean... I don't know what it means. I was going to say maybe it means no breaks, but there's a break in 13 minutes. Got in here slightly late. Tournament's been running for about a half hour, but I just signed up. Ben Adler, almost first. Greg Livingston beat you in there, Ben Adler. Jason H., Adam Pasquale, Kyle Simpson, Greg Wojciechowski. We are not in GP. We're in Detroit, just over the border. Beach Fraser, Jays. Hey, from SA? Is that South Africa or San Antonio? I'm going to guess it's South Africa. But what time is it in South Africa? Let's see. 9:43 p.m. Very reasonable hour. Could be South Africa. Dwayne Alexander, first member of the chat. No, I take that back. Ben Adler is the first member. Ben Adler's got all of the icons. The green drone, the wrench. Good to see you, though, Dwayne Alexander, the most recent member. What's up, Graham Crone, Brian Berg, Ben Adler. Andrew, I'm at work. Come by for free food. Do you guys deliver to Detroit, Ben? I might need it. I might need a delivery later on because we got a full slate of tournaments, you guys. Full slate. Just getting started here. Get locked in. Get comfortable. Just making sure my mic is not muted. Looks good. I was going to take a look at the lobby, but then we're taking a look at Ace King suited instead. How many big blinds we got? We can go 2.5. Why not? What's up, James? What's up, Stephen Manheim? What's up from Pittsburgh, PA? I play in the other PokerStars. Good luck, dude. All right, taking a look at the lobby. Firing at this guy right now. $50 35K guarantee marathon. Event number 53. Event number 54 will be a progressive knockout event. $100 buy-in, 40K guaranteed. That starts at 4 o'clock, hour and 15 minutes from now. And then we got the main event, 5 o'clock, $300 buy-in, 200K guaranteed. It's a lot of money. Doesn't even stop there, though. In the mini main event, an hour after that at 6 p.m. my time, 50K guaranteed, $50 buy-in. We got a turbo for $200, 6 max. This could get expensive. Starting to get nervous. $100 hyper turbo Sunday supersonic. And then we will see if we can actually afford it, to buy into that by the time we get there. What's up? Let's see. Matthew Sloan, good afternoon to you. Daniel Golden. Damn, the Pennsylvania $50 marathon is 15K guaranteed. Michigan. Go Michigan. The biggest regulated online poker player pool. My home state. Early start today. Getting all this natural light coming in these windows. Check it out, guys. Natural light. Usually don't get that sort of thing in a casino. The Wynn probably does it the best. The Wynn has always been, not always been, but the developer of the Wynn has always tried to incorporate natural light into his various casino properties. You say 3.9? I say 11. One big blind? No, sir. No, sir. No, sirree. No one big blind bets. Not today. Maybe later. Not on that flop, though. We're going to go multi-way here. Not sure about this fellow, but this fellow will probably call after limping in. Seems like a good opportunity to play a multi-way pot with a suited ace. No love, though. All right, who else we got here? Pat G, Eric Ebsen, Nikola Ilievsky, John Reed, Phil Norton, Ross S., Wild Table, Vincent iPad, good luck, Andrew from the UK. I saw we had a message from Pakistan. I did see that somewhere. I seem to have lost it, but I did see it. What's up, Yash? Chris Zach, Remco Campin. Win of the Vlogs coming back. I fly back to Michigan on Wednesday. There's a pretty fun event that's happening on Wednesday. Not on Wednesday. Next weekend that I will be helping to host and participating in. Let me give these guys a shout out real quick. Junior Achievement of Nevada will be hosting a charity tournament on on Sunday, March 14th at 2 p.m. You have to be in Nevada in order to participate in that. We're also going to host this Phil Hellmuth chat. Brad and I are going to have a chat with Phil Hellmuth. We'll stream that, I believe, probably on this channel right here. So you guys can tune in for that from anywhere. Sunday, if you're in Nevada, we're going to be playing this $100 buy-in, $50 rebuy event. I think versus the Under the Gun opener, I'll probably just flat here. If you'd like to contribute to this cause, you can donate. Head over to Junior Achievement of Southern Nevada and click on events, and you'll find that page. Going to be calling 3 streets here, probably. Bare minimum, 2. Nitty check back, perhaps? Can we get called by Ace Jack or Ace 10? Not too sure. But we do lose to Ace King, open from under the gun, so it should be a somewhat narrow range. Also lose to pocket 8s and some flushes. Chop it up. Chop it up. Noshirwan Khan. Hello from Pakistan. Looking like Chuck Norris. You think so? I don't know. All of us white guys look the same. You ever play with DePaulo? He's a bit over the top, but quite amusing, especially since I'm from New Jersey, and his New Jersey bashing is not only harsh, but often accurate. I've never played poker with Ryan. I have met him, though. Met him at the WSOP a year and a half ago. Good afternoon from Temple, Texas. What's up, dude? Long day ahead. You get in a good night's sleep? Honestly, not really. Stayed up too late. Although not as late as some other nights that I've been here in Michigan. Tried to go to bed around 4:30, I think, 4:30 a.m. And probably got about 5 decent hours of sleep. So could be worse. Could certainly be better, but could definitely be worse. Did you move back to Michigan? Nah. Just came back here to participate in this first ever major poker series that's happening on the newly launched PokerStars Michigan platform. So we're just playing against players in Michigan here on PokerStars MI playing the MICOOP, the Michigan Championship of Online Poker. So after that event goes next weekend, then should be pretty primed to get back into the live poker streets. I have played about 6 sessions, or not about, but exactly six sessions in Las Vegas since all hell has broken loose and started to improve. Filmed like the occasional hand, but didn't really drill down into the vlogging methods. So I don't have any vids prepared from those sessions, but I think after that charity tournament for Junior Achievement of Nevada, which goes next weekend, as mentioned, should be able to get back into things. I'm actually going to take a quick break. The air in this apartment is still set very low, so it's very cold in here. So I'm going to change that and run to the restroom, and then I'll come back. So now you guys know what's happening. All right, BRB. And I'm back. That was very fast. What city are you from? In Michigan. I'm from Dearborn. I'm from Grosse Pointe. Cody Hain. What's up, Complete Wash 86? Kentucky will never allow poker, I'm afraid. Yeah, they don't seem to be on too good of terms with PokerStars. Never say never, though. Things can change. States need money. They need tax revenue. People are still going to be playing poker in Kentucky, whether they choose to allow it or not. Maybe they'll come to their senses eventually. When you come to the Bay Area, I got a lot of places to go, DDOM678. We got so many places to go. Since we've been in lockdown mode. Deep run tonight for sure. Good luck, my friend. Wish you all the best. Thanks, Lyman Cuervo. I bet the games are hella soft because it's restricted to Michigan. Should be a good opportunity to get a W. You would think so. However, I think of myself more as a min cash specialist. Min cash specialist. By stumbling over that word, I killed the delivery of it completely. How are you playing on PokerStars in the USA? We're playing on PokerStars Michigan, which is fully regulated and legal as of very recently. I myself am in Michigan, which you need to be in order to play on this site. So if anyone is in the neighborhood of Michigan, you too can play on this site. You don't have to live here. You just have to be within the borders, similar to other regulated poker sites in various states across this great nation. You look tired. Thanks, Lee Spence. It's been a long week of kicking out the streams. This is not my usual routine, as you guys are well aware, but it's been a fun one. Every day we've been kicking out these streams. I'm seeing some different names in here because this is a different time of day that I've been streaming. Normally been starting either 6, 7, or 8 p.m. because most of these tournaments during the week have been starting after work hours. So I've been firing up the stream whenever the MICOOP starts for that day. So now I'm seeing some different faces in this chat, such as Grant Henderson. I am the Dax. Memphis says, sup. Nice, dude. Give my best to Memphis. Haven't really spent any time there. Flew in to Memphis in order to go visit a friend that was not in Memphis. That was in Nashville, which is what, like a couple hour drive? Brian Berg, hello. I think I already said hello to you. How are you running on PokerStars Michigan, Andrew? Running kind of like this. Down a little bit on the trip. But these aren't very high stakes tournaments that we've been playing. The main event is happening later today. It's a $300 main event. $200,000 guaranteed prize pool. So the main event's $300. Mostly just playing some low stakes tourneys. Anyone know what Andrew is doing in Michigan? I am playing poker, particularly the online variety. Hey, it's Hampus Johansson. Good to see you, Hampus. He is from Michigan, so he went back to the motherland. Damn, dude, how did you get 320 some odd big blinds? Hi, Andrew, just woke up in Australia. What's up, Nupa05? Hello from Dusseldorf, Germany. Isn't the power of the internet? Isn't that something? Isn't that something, that internet? I can broadcast from Detroit to all of these locations that you guys are seeing in the chat. Australia, Germany, Pakistan, Memphis. I think this internet thing, there might be something to it. How long have you been playing in Michigan? I've been playing in Michigan. When did I get here? About a week ago. I got here last Saturday. All right, we're going to see a little flop ski. Flopping nothing, though. What part of Michigan are you from? I'm from around these parts, the suburbs of this little town called Detroit. Hello, Robert Preston III. Sharing some love from Virginia. My love back to Virginia. Thanks for the $3 dono. What about using a VPN that says we live there? The lurker is trolling you. Says PokerStars has a small list of VPNs they approve. That is actually not true. The idea of using a VPN to play from elsewhere is a bad one, in my opinion, because PokerStars will likely have all sorts of security in place to be on the lookout, testing and searching for that sort of a thing. And if their tools discover that you are elsewhere and playing through a VPN on PokerStars Michigan, I think the punishments are pretty severe. Particularly, I think they might confiscate your balance. Ooh, a flop top too. It's unfortunate. So I wouldn't suggest that. What's up, Andrew? I'm going to be firing away in Ignition tournaments all day while streaming. Yeah, Sunday Fun Day. Good luck, Paul. Is there cash games on Michigan PokerStars? There is, and I've been playing in them. Sometimes it's been a good decision. Sometimes I've been way too tired to play in them, and I make very poor decisions when that's true, when that's the case. But yeah, after we look at this hand, I'll show you the lobby. Can fold the ace-4 off. Here's the lobby. As you can see, these are the games I've been hanging out in, the 50-cent dollar streets. Playing on a little bit limited of a bankroll because I can only deposit so much money on a daily basis. So I've just been checking out these games, and they've been pretty action heavy, 50-cent dollar. But if I clear out this custom stakes range and just show all the games, see what's running. Biggest game is 510. There are let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tables of 510 where people are playing heads up. Looks like it's the same two guys. There's 5 people playing 510 on this table. This table. Bunch of 255, that is. 1-2 games, 50-cent dollar. 25, 50 cent, 15, 30 cent, 5 cent, 10 cent, 2 cent, 5 cent, and your lowest stakes available is the 1 cent, 2 cent. Hi, Andrew. Do you ever listen to Oasis? I like Oasis. It's not usually something that I will put on, but Oasis is a classic. I saw them play once at like a Lollapalooza thing or something. Actually, I don't think it was Lollapalooza. I think it was like when I was living in LA, and it was like a K-Rock music fest. I can't remember what their music fest was called. Might have just been Music Fest. You're in my house, Andrew. This is your house? I guess I owe you some money for hanging out here the past week. Async Echoes. Hugh Janice. Hello from England. Good to see you back at the tables. Why hello? Give my love to the Queen. Sweden. Saudi. Wow. What's up, Neeme? I miss your vlogs. Yours were my favorite. I think they'll be back, John. I think. No promises, though. Boosie is not with me. Despite what David says here, his girl left him so he moved to Michigan. Once again, not true. Still together. She gets the place to herself for a week in Vegas. I'm sure she's happy about that, but I'm sure she will also be happy to have me back in her life. Michigan versus Michigan State. Who you got? Isn't Michigan ranked like 2 or something, and Michigan State unranked? I could be completely off there. I'm not really following, but I thought I saw in the sports book, which is available here on PokerStars Michigan. I thought I saw them listed as such. So I guess Michigan, despite having gone to Michigan State myself. Dwayne Alexander popping in the chat with a suggestion. There are 400 of you lovely folks hanging out in this chat, but only 75 likes at the moment. Consider hitting the like button. It costs you $0. You get a walk with that King Jack. You're kind of a household name amongst poker players in Germany. I should come hang out then. I should come meet some Germans, some German poker players. Very chatty table. That is weird. Is it because they know you are streaming? So I think there's going to be like some things that you see today that have been on display since I've been here and streaming some of these tournaments and cash games. See some rather unique things that occur with more of like a newer player pool, a player pool that is now, as of very recently, a part of regulated gaming. There's going to be a lot of players that weren't very trusting of, like the offshore sites and stuff like that, but are willing to give a regulated site, give it a go. And so as a result, there's going to be like some pretty fresh players. Bring it in with the 6-4 suited on the button. Is this live right now? This is, but I'm on a 4-minute delay. So everything you're seeing happened 4 minutes ago. That way, the players at my table can't log on to my stream and see what hole cards I have right now. This is a good flop. This is what's known as a good flop. Perhaps you might even call it a favorable flop. We get no action. Too good. Can you deposit and withdraw at a casino on PokerStars Michigan? That I don't know the answer to. I know they are partnered with a casino, which you need to be. I believe it's some affiliation with this company here, which looks like Ottawa, but maybe it's Odawa. I should be more educated in these things. Try to stay on top of these things. So I don't know if you can cash out there or not, but should be pretty smooth as far as cash outs go, back to whatever wallet, whatever type of wallet you use to deposit with. Haven't tried to cash out yet, but I'm expecting smoothness. What is that drink? It's coffee, iced, the iced variety. So there's a couple of table of cash game, but no Zoom. No, I don't think they have Zoom cash games yet. But I did play a Zoom tournament yesterday. That was pretty fun. I think it was my first Zoom tournament ever. Did not cash. Nobody get too excited. Are you a fan of any Detroit sports? I mean, I root for all Detroit teams to do well. I don't follow too closely. Back in the day, I followed the Red Wings very closely. Used to watch every game. It was much easier to root for the Red Wings in previous years than it has been in recent years. Not too much going on for the winged wheel these days. Rebuilding. A rebuilding time for the Detroit Red Wings. Is this different to the PokerStars in Europe? Same brand, but the player pools are not merged together, so we're only playing against players in Michigan. If I hover over people's names, you can see these are all towns in Michigan. Ann Arbor, which is where the University of Michigan is. Granville, which I don't know where that is. Trenton, sort of know where that is. Kalamazoo, that's where Western Michigan University is. Also home to Bell's Brewery. Perhaps you've heard of that. Brighton. Novi. One of my good buddies lives in Novi. One of my oldest and bestest friends. That's not him, though. He doesn't play poker. Waterford. My college roommate, my first college roommate, was from Waterford. And this guy from Las Vegas, which always brings up questions from other players at the table wondering, how am I playing from Las Vegas? But I'm actually not. I'm actually in Detroit. What's up, Steve Soif? Thank you for the good luck. Good luck back at you. Go green, says JT Thompson. Go green, says Mike or Mac. What was your degree at MSU? That would be the telecommunications degree. I'm never getting Jay Carve content again, am I? Any insider knowledge, or is sports booking too profitable for him? I think he means sports betting. He's doing more of the betting rather than the booking. I don't know if he's doing much of any booking himself. He is crushing the sports betting. I don't have any numbers for you, really, but I do know that has taken most of his attention over the past year or so. But I've been hearing some things from Mr. Jay Carver. Seems like he's pretty interested in recent online poker developments here in the United States. I know he's been putting in some poker hands on the grind, trying to sharpen his skills. And he keeps like teasing me with the occasional bit of information, which is barely any information really, but saying that something is coming. I think we'll hear from Jason in the near future. Fingers crossed. Poker is better. The poker industry is better with the Run It Up brand and Jason a part of it. Dude, what happened? Didn't you have 300 big blinds like 10 minutes ago? I missed whatever happened. I did see the Queens versus Kings, but you still had 300 big blinds after that. Do you prefer 2 or 4 card? I prefer 2 card when it comes to tournaments. I'm not sure if 4 card is really the best format for a tournament. But I'm liking the 4 card cash games these days. What's up, Banner? Thanks for the chill streams. You got it, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to all you guys for tuning in on a Sunday. I love my favorable hoodie. Still one of my most comfortable shirts. Happy to hear it, buddy. Happy to hear from a satisfied customer. There's a favorable apparel link down in the description box underneath this video, you guys. I'm giving shout outs to anybody who makes a purchase, whether it's apparel, money bands, stickers, no matter what that is, no matter what purchase that is, I'll get a little notification on my phone. You ship apparel to the Netherlands? We ship just about anywhere. Free shipping in the US, but shipping pretty much all over the globe. Looks like we are going to lose Mr. Big Stack. Just going to run away real quick here. Granville is in between Holland and Grand Rapids. There you go. Good to know, Gropes. Out west. Stop saying you think you're going to vlog again and guarantee it, and I'll happily hit the like button. I guarantee there will be at least one more vlog. 100% guarantee it. Now you have to go ahead and hit that like button. So you have your CCNA. I don't know what that is, Ross S. I don't know what is a CCNA. Good luck from Wales. I thought you lived in Texas. What are you on about, mate? Usually what's been happening in these tournaments for me this week, in these MICOOP tournaments, is that I run super good, like right off the bat. I probably also play better off the bat when we're deeper stacked because it more closely resembles a cash game. But then, like, as the blinds continue to go up, stack first goes under 100 big blinds, then 50 big blinds, 40 big blinds. Not my specialty. And then we end up either busting or min cashing. So I'm hoping we run like exceptionally mediocre off the bat and then find run good later on. That's what I want to happen. So far we haven't found too many hands. What up, Zachariah? Anwar Salem. I am playing on PokerStars Michigan. See, right on the felt. PokerStars. The Michigan variety. Should also say in the title of this live stream, I think. The Mavs just started accepting Dogecoin, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, it's weird to me. I don't know what it is with this Dogecoin thing. I mean, I know what it is, but I mean, it's a joke, right? The whole thing is like supposed to be a joke. How are they actually accepting Dogecoin? I worry that like that sort of thing is like that sort of silliness potentially takes away from the seriousness that is Bitcoin. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it's not that serious. Hello, Lisa S. Thank you for the good luck. Why is your name 0AN0? Someone take your name. I think it was, for some reason, I don't think someone took my name, but like I tried to just type in Andrew Neeme, and it wasn't having it, either with a space or without it. Just didn't accept that as a name. So I added these zeros at the start and end. All rigged, isn't it? No, I don't think it's rigged. Good luck. I am a Pennsylvania resident and love seeing poker in more states. Do you think there will ever be blanket legalization, or just state by state? And will statewide player pools ever be merged? Definitely yes to your second question. Blanket legalization or just state by state? It seems like there's some states that would just never go for it. Or you can't say never, because who knows what will happen in like 300 years from now. But I think it's going to be tough to get Utah on board, for example, or Washington State. But as mentioned, you never know. Some of these states might come around when they decide it's a very reasonable way to collect more tax revenue from players that are already playing online poker within their state's borders. So yeah, the states that are live now, they're definitely already working on merging the player pools. Michigan already passed the little attachment to the legislation that says we will be able to merge the player pools across state lines. And the most recent opinion that was given about the Wire Act, which was the major hurdle from states getting together, the latest opinion was favorable for online poker to be able to match up. All right, I'm going to stab here. I can stab small. Let's go third. Doesn't seem like it can be too negative EV since we have 8 high, and it's probably not going to win at showdown. We have a straight to the jack. So that seems like it's worthy of a showdown now. We can beat 2 pair. And 2 pair might not call anyway versus another bet. We could beat 1 pair as well. Maybe it is worth another bet. Maybe if we bet small, a stubborn 2 pair might give us a call. Andrew, do you not live in Texas anymore? What are you guys on about with this Texas thing? There was no living in Texas ever. Will there be a WSOP in Vegas this year? Yes, Troy, I believe there will be, but they're going to aim to schedule it later in the year. So not during the usual time of end of May to mid-July. Kevin Mathers on Twitter said that he had a chat with some of the people in charge, the executives, and they're aiming for later this year. So it's still vague on when exactly later this year is, but that's the plan. Get with the times, Andrew. Doge, Doge, Doge. There's a lot of things that seem like seem kind of bubbly at the moment. Trying to get my head around all this NFT things, all these NFT things. Seems like the NBA Top Shot aspect of the NFTs will retain value, in my unprofessional opinion. But digital collectibles in general seems like a thing that I can understand, assuming there is scarcity. And if physical baseball cards are a thing that have retained value, or sports cards, I should say, then I think current and future generations will get behind digital collectibles and digital sports cards. The crypto punks or whatever, haven't been able to get my head around that. People are selling tweets now, digitally signed by the authors of said tweets. Somebody, I think, made an offer for Jack Dorsey's first tweet on Twitter, obviously his first tweet on Twitter, for like $2 million. This dude is sitting in his kitchen. The fuck? I'm not in the kitchen. The kitchen is back there. I am sitting here at the dining table. Okay? So I'm in the dining room. There's the setup. Out there is the lovely view of downtown Detroit that I have. Over there is the living room. Down that hallway are the bedrooms. So, I am not in the kitchen. Glad we could clear that up. Where have you been, Grandpa? I've been chilling. Are you taking a break from the whole live scene? I was taking a break. I'm back in there. I've played 6 live poker sessions before coming out here to Michigan. I played 2 sessions at the Bellagio, 5-10 no limit Texas Hold'em. In the first session, I won $1,350. In the second session, I lost $2,700, I believe. So decided to switch up the scene and went over to Aria to check out the Pot Limit Omaha for further sessions. And I've played 4 of those sessions, the 5-5-10 PLO at the Aria. First session, I won $2K. Second session, I won $5K. Third session, I won $4.6K. And fourth session, I lost $4.5K. Swingy game, that 5-5-10 at PLO at the Aria. So my thoughts are that it would be reasonably entertaining to capture some of that 5-5-10 game once I'm back in Vegas. I don't have anything against Texas. I don't have anything against any state in particular, really. I don't know where these stories are coming from, though. It's always good fun watching you play poker. Andrew, good luck with whatever new venture you come up with. Thanks, Waleed Khalid. 26 minutes until we fire off a progressive knockout, $100 buy-in. MICOOP event number 54, 40K guaranteed. 26 minutes. NFTs are a scam. People create artificial scarcity and try to make money off of it. I feel you, dude. I think a lot of the NFTs are going to lose a lot of value, all their value, basically. Is ETH worth an investment? I own some, but who am I to say whether it's worth it or not? I have seen you play a lot of poker in Texas Card House. That is why I am asking. I am from Denmark. Yeah, but that was quite a while back. Greetings to Denmark, though, Morton. Yeah, haven't been there in a while. Haven't been anywhere in a while. I know they've been running their live streams down there in the Texas Card House. So unless there's somebody that looks like me, maybe that's the case. Is there somebody that's pretending to be me playing on the Texas Card House live stream? I think it's a sign, Andrew. Move to Texas. Lots of card rooms with crazy action. I do want to get back down there. I want to go check out the PLO scene in Houston that I've been hearing so much about. I need to make a trip. I need to make a PLO trip, a PLO themed trip. I don't know, not really. We'll just go play poker and do other things too. Finding some trashy hands here. What does anyone here think about the Kings of Leon NFT? I saw an article that was written about that in Rolling Stone, and I brought the article up to read later, and then I never did. So I need to read more about that. I'm pretty interested in that sort of a thing, though, in how these NFTs can be utilized by musicians and various players in the music industry. Andrew, are you hosting a bar poker event this year in Vegas? I haven't heard from those guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what their plans are this year. They're probably just trying to figure it all out. I don't know if they've been running events. So haven't heard from them this year. Where exactly has Andrew been? No videos in forever. All right, here's the story. I see we have as mentioned, some new faces in this stream as opposed to the evening streams. So I will retell the story. So came back from Mexico following the WSOP online, which was, yes, Caroline, I moved out of Texas. So that was a fun trip. It was a long trip. We were there for almost 2 months. But that was really good. Came back, took a little bit of time to just chill. But the case numbers for the virus were doing really well. I don't know if that's how you phrase it, but case numbers were on the downswing, downtrend. And I got back into the casinos, started making some live videos again. Was kicking them out a couple times a week, so pretty fast paced. I was making them a little bit shorter, which was interesting for me to switch up the style slightly, but basically the same stuff. Kicking them out twice a week. Had a really good month, basically, of creating content. It was my best month on YouTube. So most views, most YouTube revenue. But then things started taking a turn for the worse as far as the virus was going as far as the virus was going or whatever. Didn't really want to get sick. I feel like this might sound maybe a little bit silly, but I'm as far as the vloggers go, I'm on the older side. This is a young man's game or young woman's game. Let's bet this. Obviously, I'm not super old, not super high risk or anything. Don't really have any comorbidities or whatever all that stuff is that they talk about. But also at the same time, who knows what the long-term ramifications of the virus are. It's kind of unknown for a lot of that stuff. And all the markets were really interesting. Equities markets, cryptocurrency markets. I was trading equities somewhat regularly and frequently, investing in cryptocurrency And watching that massive bull market sort of made me feel like I don't really need to be in the casino at this time. Just kind of spend as much time as I can with Boosie. Who knows when we'll ever get to spend this much time together. And just kind of enjoyed that scene. However, I was also like occasionally, for example, taking a meeting because we still wanted to make sure that we were working on future plans. We're really looking into, and kind of it's still definitely in discussion, but we're looking into either opening a bar or a brewery or working with some people that run one. And there was a couple guys who own a couple of the bars on Main Street in downtown Detroit that we were chatting with. And Brad and I took a meeting with a couple of those guys. And a day or two after the meeting, found out that Brad was positive for the virus. So he picked up the virus, I guess, at a party that he was at with, like, I don't know, it was someone's birthday party or something. And turns out like 7 out of the 10 people that were at that party, they shared the virus with each other. They all came down positive. And then your boy here got the virus from Brad at that meeting. So kind of a bummer because on one hand, took all that time off, you know, from the grind, from making vids, from being at the casino. And I heard like the games were pretty good, and they still kind of are pretty good. But still, like I said, it was interesting to do other things at the time anyway. So kind of is what it is. So anyway, tested positive. Originally tested negative. Like Boosie and I, we both took a test maybe like 5 days after finding out that Brad was positive. That came back negative. Boosie had a sore throat for a couple of days. Then she bounced back pretty quick. But I started getting headaches and had a slight fever. Fever topped out at like 101.5 for a handful of days. We both went back to take a second test. Boosie's came back negative again. Mine came back positive. So decent chance that Boosie had it as well, but she just was impacted slightly, or not really much at all. So I was kind of like out of commission for a week or so. Had headaches, body aches, that slight fever, and a cough. And I still have a little bit of a cough, but that's kind of like pretty typical for me. Anytime I get sick, there's always like this long tail end of a cough that kind of like sticks with me for a while. Anyway, aside from that tiny bit of a cough, feeling better. Never lost sense of taste or smell, even though Brad did. So such a weird virus, how two people can have different symptoms and stuff, very different symptoms. So yeah, felt better after X amount of time. And then got back after it. Tough spot here. Wow. Raise from under the gun, which is usually a pretty narrow range. 3-bet. Jam here, which is pretty short stacks. That doesn't necessarily mean too much. The problem is it reopens the action for these guys. If I call, action, he can still re-raise and he can still re-raise. So I guess tight fold. We might regret it. Never mind. Good fold, guys. Good fold, guys. Proud of you. Back to deuce 4 offsuit. So cases seem to be doing better on the massive downswing again. Vaccine looks like it's doing its job. I haven't looked. I was going to look again today, but cases have been dropping big time. Went back to the casino and played those 6 sessions that I've told you about. And then PokerStars launched this major tournament series. And I felt like, you know what? Home state. Could do some streaming. Can show off the new platform. And here we are. you guys are caught up. I think that's about it. David Gross. Thanks for showcasing the new PokerStars Michigan. Vlogs have always been awesome to watch. Good luck, brother. Thanks, man. Thanks for those words and the $5. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you have any questions, comments, feel free to drop them in the chat box. If you guys have not subscribed to this lovely little channel that has been on hiatus for some time, consider clicking the subscribe button. I will be streaming for some time today. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is the final day of the MICOOP. So if you want to click subscribe and the notification bell, not a bad option for those of you who want to tune in again. And for when the vlogs start coming out again, you'll get notified for those too. Or don't, up to you. On Tuesday, the guys who man the booth over at PokerStars, maybe you've heard of them, Joe Stapleton, James Hardigan, they invited me to come join them in the booth, the virtual booth. So I'm going to be in the commentary for the final table replay. Final table actually goes on Monday. We're gonna watch how it all went down on Tuesday. Cards up. Check it out. Who knows? Maybe I'll be on the final table. Raise, re-raise. I'm all in. Happy to get it in here. Hoping to either win it pre-flop or be flipping. Probably going to be somewhat tough to get called by ace queen, but happy to be flipping here. Good flop. Good turn. The nuts. Ladies and gentlemen, the nuts. $100K in chips. Silverlicious. What's up? Pretty deep here. Deuce is out of position though. It's pretty small. It's pretty small wager. I think we're clearly deep enough for this to be profitable to set mine. And what do you know? So we're just gonna look to check call here. Board is so dry. Interesting turn. Checking again. Gonna go for the check raise here now. That's half pot. We lose to ace jack, we lose to pocket jacks. That's all that we should be losing to. We have less than a pot size bet here. He has even less than us. Shout out to Mike Anders 101 watching you live on YouTube. Good fold, Foxy Ninja 22. We had it. We had it. Tough for us to have too many bluffs there. Just gonna be flatting here. You should look into cryptocurrency. It's mandatory. Litecoin, Cardano, or Polkadot Ethereum. Holding a few Doge coins on the side does not hurt. Bought a few and made 14x. Trust me, buddy, I have not only looked into current cryptocurrency, I have invested into it. What kind of odds are we getting now? Call 5.34 into 19, but also potentially winning these stacks. And we've got some big blinds that are burning a hole in my pocket. Wow. Wows. $1,600. This guy again with the one big blind. It's getting a. It puts a couple draws out there, so I think we can raise small to 1/3 pot. I fear that we won't get too much action here, though. I take it back. Sorry, buddy. Unlucky. Back-to-back sets. 200K in chips. Easy game. You're working and grinding hard this weekend. Buddy, all week. I've streamed 7 days in a row. Tomorrow will be 8 days in a row. Glad that you recovered from the vid. Thanks, Silverlicious. There are over 1,000 shops that are accepting Dogecoin. Dogecoin will go mainstream. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I only just subscribed yesterday. Good timing, I guess. Welcome to the channel, Nick. Went to Motor City yesterday. Action was great and dealers were outstanding as always. Excited for the Stars Michigan grind today. Good luck. Cool, Nathan. Motor City Casino, one of 3 casinos here in downtown Detroit. We also got Greektown Casino, which I think is rebranding to one of the Jack properties, that brand. I think. Not positive. And we have MGM Detroit. My kids, my wife, and I all had COVID. My son had a headache for a couple of hours. My daughter had no symptoms. My wife felt bad for a day or two. And I had flu-like symptoms for 10 days. Brutal. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Crazy stuff. Would like to catch up on some recent live streams, but you haven't uploaded any, Andrew. Oh, but I have. It ain't me, babe. Oh, but I have. I'll explain shortly. Actually, I can explain now because this hand is not super playable. So I haven't been uploading to the usual spot because I want to keep this channel that you're watching right now pretty dedicated to the vlogs. You know, aside from live streaming, it makes sense that this would be the place that I do live streams on. But when it comes to uploading other types of content, 9 big blinds. You got it. You got it. So I started this second channel, which has been confusing the occasional person who discovers it, called Andrew Neeme 2. If you just search for Andrew Neeme 2 in the search bar, you'll find it. But I've been uploading the full streams from these live streams to this channel. So as you can see, this video is 5 hours 42 minutes long. I'm also uploading the occasional classic vlog hand, relive some moments. So this video over here, 4 hours and 41 minutes. A couple more live streams. There's another classic vlog hand clip. So there's a couple of extremes that are going on that channel, but I wanted to make a second channel in order to just like upload all sorts of other stuff. Like if I have an idea for something that's like not a full vlog, anytime I like switch up the format, it seems like people freak out in the comments. They're like, "What is this? I didn't subscribe to your channel for this. I subscribed for the vlog, the poker hands, and all that stuff." So I made the second channel. Again, it's called Neeme 2. Pretty straightforward, pretty easily findable. And I'm uploading these streams after the fact. So if you guys want something, you know, to play in the background while you're vacuuming the living room, while you're at your desk grinding spreadsheets, while you're making sales trips, who knows? There's hours of content there from these live stream videos. And I'll be putting various other ideas on this channel. One thing I want to do is like have the occasional chat with people and just record it. Pretty informal. So like with some familiar faces to you guys, fellow content creators, other poker players, maybe that don't create content. Thought it'd be fun to record the occasional conversation with them. So that's like one random idea. And just gonna, as mentioned, keep the main channel that you're watching now dedicated to the vlog. So check it out. Would love for you guys to check it out and subscribe to this channel. All right, guys, quick break. Here, let's watch a video. During the break, let's watch this one. Wait. Okay, here we go. There you go. Quick vid, quick little classic poker hand from the vlog. Go down memory lane, perhaps, on that channel occasionally. I don't know. Just an idea. Benjamin Adler, ever had to use a cart at the liquor store? I have. I've been there. Don't worry, buddy. You're not the only one. This is a safe space for you, Ben Adler. Thank you for the $2. $2. Name that movie. $2. Wow, I missed the first 4 days. Sorry. I'm sorry that you missed the first 4 days, Nova poker player. You missed out. Imagine all the min cashes that you missed out on. Is the rebuy over? I doubt it. 44 more minutes of rebuy. What's up, Amir Alavi? I think our second tournament is about to start as well. Why a second channel and not just keep it here? I kind of spoke to that. I feel like I did. Let me know if that makes sense to you, or if it doesn't make sense to you. I don't know if it makes sense to me, but it's kind of just like the way I feel about uploading various content types, different ideas. Like I said, every time I try and like change up the format and do something different from the typical thing on my main channel, there's a certain number of freakouts that happen. And I have a lot of questions to answer, but there's probably a lot of questions to answer no matter what happens in content creation land. So maybe it doesn't really matter at the end, at the end of the day. I do have to change this music up though, because what seems to happen is that YouTube during streaming will allow copyrighted music to play. And after some time, they pull the string down. So I'm going to play some tunes that you guys might not familiar with, but have heard on the vlogs over the years, and just let that go in the background. It seems to work a-okay. Great job with back-to-back sets. I don't know if I really did much, but thanks. What is your setup for streaming online tourneys? I have a laptop, a second monitor, I have a webcam, I have this microphone, which is not all that professional. Somerville, in fact, when I told him about this microphone, he cringed and said, "We got to get you another microphone." That's about it. I have a light. Check it out. Don't need that right now. We'll need it later. A couple of Gorilla Pods to put the camera and the light on. I had the camera on the laptop, but I'm switching it up. Different angle. That's about it. A mouse. This is the not laptop. This is the mouse pad that I'm using. Detroit, The Dream Is Now by Michael Arnaud. This was here at the Airbnb. And that is about it. Heading to Vegas at the end of the month. Let me just check in on this other tournament. Am I missing something? What's going on here? Oh, I didn't register yet. I think you have to register in order to play. Yes, I would like to register. I'm aware this is a knockout tournament. I forgot that I didn't register yet. All right, we're in. We are now playing 2 tournaments of poker. Here's tournament number 2. MICOOP 54. There we have it. $100 buy-in. Everyone starts out with a $23-ish excuse me, bounty on their heads. So if someone knocks us out, they will collect $22.95, and an additional $22.95 will go on top of their bounty for somebody else to win if they get knocked out. Better Off Dead. There you go. Gavin Richard, Mike Breedlove. John Cusack, the legend. John Cusack also played the starring role in a movie called Grosse Pointe Blank, which was supposed to take place in my hometown. Ace Queen suited. I think we can put in a little raise ski. Miss your vlogs. Are you still taking a break from live cash? I think you guys can scroll back on this production. You can scroll back on this stream. I talked about all that stuff earlier, not even that long ago. So check it out, Niall Powell. Get the folds, get the win, send the money. I think they shot maybe like 10 minutes of that movie, Grosse Pointe Blank, in Grosse Pointe. The rest, I'm sure, was filmed in California. I leave for 15 minutes and you go from 50K to 220K. Apparently, I need to not watch for you to run good. Could be that, Tonifer. I don't know. I was going to say we don't want to get superstitious, but then I'm also wanting to grab a hat, but I'm worried that might change everything up as well. So maybe we both need to not be so superstitious. Loving the daily streams as of late, man. I drove 3 hours to Pennsylvania to play real money online for the first time. Got second place in the Sunday Night Stars tourney. I want to be like the Neeme. Well, you're not doing a very good job of being like me, because me getting second place in a tournament, I think you're already ahead of the curve, man. Congratulations, Funk Junkie D. Austin, Texas, you got me to look at my microphone, even though I already looked at it like 7 times. Need favorable mouse pads in the store. There's been so many items that have crossed our minds to put in the store, like mugs, like actual coffee mugs. All sorts of tchotchkes. Somebody made me these cool like leather keychains with favorable stamped on it. What else? Card protectors. Somebody from South Dakota made me these like really cool metal card protector things. I'm locked and loaded, buddy, if you want to rip it in. No? We can still do that. We can still dance. No? I really enjoyed your GG streams last summer from Mexico. Thanks, Brian. That was a pretty cool trip. Great time to get out of Vegas with everything as slow as could be. I mean, 2 months in Cabo. Flying in to play Venetian Deep Stacks, $400 March 29th. Any advice? Run good. Play good hands. Don't look to do anything special. I would probably err on the tight side. I think a $400 event at the Venetian gets a pretty reasonably recreational field. And people don't like folding. Or do they? Do they maybe they can't stand the pressure in tournaments. I don't know. You're asking the wrong guy. Ask you want to go ask Jason, not Jason. You want to ask Ryan the Plant. I have some study tool suggestions for you guys in the description box as well. If you want to click that link, it says what I'm studying. There's a link to Ryan the Plant's site. If you guys like tournaments, if you want to get better at tournaments, can we stab here? I don't see why not. Excellent. Yeah, if you want to get better at tournaments, suggest Ryan the Plant's site. There's a discount code in there. I do have an affiliate relationship, but I also want to do more coaching with Ryan because he's kind of the man. There's a lot of like tourney regs that get coaching from him. Arlie's been out there crushing it lately. I don't know if you guys saw, but he's been putting up some results. He gets coaching from Ryan. I know Patrick Tardif gets a lot of coaching from Ryan. Very accomplished tournament player. So yeah, you can click that link in the description box. Something there's a link to a blog post on my website called What I'm Studying. So I kind of like list out a few different suggestions based on what it is that you want to improve at. Andrew, you have 2 gift chests. Open them up. Let's see what you won. We do. We have 2 chests to open. The tradition has been to open them at the end of the stream. So that's like the last thing we'll do. I was out there grinding the cash games just so we could get some chests to open on the stream. And because I'm, I like to, I like to gamble. Playing the PLO cash games into the wee hours. Perry Greenstein, I believe, is a reg on this site. Seen him in a lot of the cash games. I think we can take a shot here with a gutter. Get the snap fold. Respect. Followed by the boys, as my buddy James likes to say. Limp. Let's put in a big ol' 5 big blind fat pre-flop raise. Nope. I only bought a hat, but I'd order again for a mug. Dan says I'd buy the mug. There's a lot of people that have said that they would buy the mug's mug. Andrew, what have you been eating at Budapest Grill? So I boringly bought a bunch of groceries from Whole Foods, which is like a mile away from here. And I've gotten Jets Pizza, and I've got Pizza Popolis. Haven't gotten any Arabic food yet. Still a few more days for the possibility. I got some advice. Don't play Venetian. The Venetian is under new ownership now. Therefore, my personal boycott of the Venetian can come to an end. Although, I mean, they are trying like some odd ideas, They have been over the last little while. As far as like how much they're raking out of their tournaments and stuff. So I don't know what to make of all that. But new ownership at the Venetian. You guys have never seen a vlog from the Venetian. Might be time to put my personal boycott to an end. I know a lot of you guys like to play tournaments over there. So 2 tournaments firing off right now. Chilling in this $50. We're currently in 19th place. Playing down to 95 players before we make the money. But registration is still open for another half hour or so, slightly under a half hour. I cannot call a jam, Wade Davenport. You're free to jam. Good work. How many big blinds do you have, good sir? I think we can rip it for less than 16 big blinds. We will take that big blind. I think we can rip it again. Should have ripped it, you guys. We should have ripped it. Can't really call off with deuces, I don't think. Who knows? Maybe it saved us. Ace King over here. Three-way hand. Seems like a reasonable card to barrel. I think I'm going to give it up. Tens are good. I got fifth in a $5 buy-in last night. Ran awful down the stretch, says Dan. GG, man. Hard to run good throughout an entire tournament. How do you tag yourself? If you go into the hand replayer. So if you click up here, hand replayer, you can then, somebody taught me this last night. There you go. You're allowed to play poker online in Michigan? Yes, you are. Now that PokerStars is a go, they passed online gaming, I think in like 2019. Took quite a while to get up and running, which is pretty standard for online gaming. The poker industry moves very slowly with these things, but yes, it is a go. So we're just playing against other players in Michigan. Ring fenced is the term. Why was there a Venetian boycott? There was a Venetian boycott because Sheldon Adelson, rest in peace, was basically the biggest opponent to the growth of the poker industry. He was the one who was spending unknown millions of dollars lobbying against regulated online gaming, whether it's due to his own personal beliefs or beliefs that he couldn't integrate it into his businesses. But he was pretty successful in stifling the industry for quite some time in a regulated manner. Of course, the result was people don't stop playing just because they can't play in a regulated environment. They go to offshore sites, which are less safe for consumers. But I don't know if you guys saw the news. Sheldon Adelson has passed away, and the Venetian and Palazzo have been sold. They started that process before Sheldon passed away, but it is completed. They sold the Venetian and the Palazzo. So the company that is called Las Vegas Sands is no longer in Las Vegas. Don't think we want to play this in this fashion, do we? No. I don't know. Maybe we want a 3-bet jam or a 4-bet jam, since it's a bounty event. Anyway, this is a little easier. I'm locked and loaded, action Dave K from Belmont. Locked and loaded, as mentioned. No ace, no 4. No ace, no 4. Thank you. $278K, good for 10th place out of 318 players. Careful at the Whole Foods. There was a recent COVID outbreak there, says Above the Clouds. My mom told me about that. Didn't know that before I went there, but they were pretty severely limiting the number of people that they were letting in. There was a long line to get in. But I should have antibodies at the moment. Well, I say should. Who the hell knows? Hello, Christian Kaufman. Still grinding. Good to see you. Good luck. Do you set up a swag table to sell some stuff during the mugs? It's kind of tough to lug all that stuff to another town, like fly with it, because I got to bring like different sizes, and it ends up being like a lot of stuff. But if we manage to find a spot where we can, this is what I want to do. Find a spot where we can have the meetup games like on a regular basis at a regular location in Las Vegas. Then it should be pretty easy to set up some sort of a merch table. The distinct alert sound of PokerStars clock hasn't changed in almost 20 years. I noticed that as well, Billy Rose. It's pretty funny. I wonder if they had to have like tweaked it. It's still like basically the same, but I wonder if it's like a different file, slightly different sound. I wonder if we played the two next to each other, then we'd be able to tell. Yeah, there was a couple different reasons to boycott the Venetian. Three X-rays, huh? I don't think there's too much reason to check, because he's just going to check back ace highs. Not mad about that raise. Just going to click it back, I think. Wouldn't really expect him to have a 10 here. We get the call. We're up to third place, you guys. We got a top 3 chip stack. He called with ace high. Ace king high. What's up, Taylor? Will these ring fence games eventually join the rest of the PokerStars pool? Love seeing you online on a day off. Good luck. Thanks, man. Thanks for the $5. They will eventually join the other states that have passed online gaming. They're working on that already. As far as whether they will join the worldwide player pool, one would hope at some point, but they'll have to pass additional legislation for that. And we all know how fast legislation gets passed when it comes to poker legislation. Currently in second place. Top 2 chip stack, 321 remaining. Long way to go, though. Registration open for another 16 minutes. Hello, Courtney. Thanks for tuning in again. Cards are looking good today. Good luck. I'll be here all day. I'm sure you just jinxed it, but thanks anyway. Nah, just kidding. No superstitions. There's worse things people could be doing than online poker. There certainly are. You ever think of hitting Macau for some action? Several times. Crossed my mind several times. Johnny Vibes made a video from Macau. There has been some vlogger representation in Macau. Do you have some kind of a sleep schedule? It is some kind of a sleep schedule. It somewhat resembles a sleep schedule. So normally, I was talking about earlier, these tournaments have been popping off kind of late during the weekdays. This is an early start, considering it's the main event Sunday. Let me take another look at the schedule, actually. Main event kicks off in about 30 minutes from now. So yeah, this has been an earlier start. The tournaments have been starting like 6 p.m., 7 p.m., 8 p.m., something like that during the week. So I've been kicking off the stream around that same time, which takes us to like midnight or 1 a.m. And then after that, I've been having dinner. And then, you know, got to stay up for like a couple hours after that. So I've been going to bed around like 4 a.m. if I'm lucky. Waking up around anywhere from noon to 2. So if you call that a sleep schedule, then yes. Might as well register this main event so I don't forget. I am regged. I'm in. $300 main event starting in 27 minutes. $200,000 guarantee prize pool. Is there any chance you would do a fitted hat? Fold the 9-7. I'm big on hats, kind of picky, so possible to do a custom favorable hat. Well, the black favorable hat that's in the store right now is a flex fit hat, if that's what you mean. But maybe you mean like more traditional fitted hat. Three-two suited. Called an additional big blind. Blind on blind. Pair plus gutter. You got it. You got it. Who can play in this? You guys are pretty eager to play in this now that you saw that full house hand versus ace king. I see. Got to be in Michigan, guys. Just come on over. Come on over to the Great Lakes State, the Mitten State, the Wolverine State. Our state bird, the robin. What else do you want to know? Home to Bell's Brewery, perhaps you've heard of it. Home to Founders Brewery, perhaps you've heard of it. Home to back-to-back Stanley Cup champions, the Detroit Red Wings, perhaps you've heard of them. Perhaps you've heard of a decade called the 90s. Wait, what am I talking about? Yeah. Is that right? Yeah. Anyway. Was the 3-10s in the main event or another tourney? Main event hasn't started yet. We're in the $50 MICOOP event number 53, 8 max marathon, 35K guaranteed. We have a top 3 chip stack in this little bird. A mere 306 players remaining. Planning on getting vaccinated, Andrew? I am. I will accept the shot. Give me the microchip. Insert it deep into my brain. All right. Our man got some of his chips back. He had to crack aces to do it. But jacks are good. PokerStars should be legal in California. You're not going to find too many disagreements here. FBSKTR. Hey, Neeme, any thoughts on another UK mug post-COVID OBV? Stiggy Games. I hope it'll happen. Hope that we will be able to organize something. That was a massive event, was it not? Were you there, Stiggy? Boy, was that a massive event. 4 days at Asper's Casino. Some odd games running every evening. I heard some dealers quit out of anger that they had to be called in that night. They underestimated us over there at the Asper's Casino. They drastically underestimated us. Is this for Michigan residents only? How does PokerStars know if you're in Michigan? First answer to your first question is yes, and the second answer is they use something called Geolocation. Technology. Boosie is not with me. She is in Las Vegas, holding it down, watering the plants, and enjoying being able to wake up at 4:30 in the morning and not have to tiptoe around the apartment for 5, 6, 7 hours. I raise. I'm locked and loaded, Mike. Out of Clarkston. No. Good folds. Some deep stacks over here in the blinds. Yes, a traditional hat. Not a fan of the flex fit hats. It's probably a little bit tough. I don't know. I mean, I'll mention it to the design queen. With the king of clubs, I think I want to c-bet. I am in an Airbnb, Kevin. Give us the jack of clubs or the 10 of clubs, please. I will settle for the 4 of clubs. I'm just going to take my equity versus 2 players here. This connects with some of this. Getting check raised would be kind of annoying. We make aces with the best kicker. I think we have to go for value, right? I mean, I think we have to go for value. We're chip leading. We are one of 303. A mere 302 players stand between us and all the glory in the world. Also home to Shorts Brewery. Many breweries we are also home to. Odd Sides. That was a real treat. A real treat of a brewery. Odd Side Ales, Grand Haven. Potentially my favorite brewery that I've been to. Odd Side. Winter beer release. Looks frightening. Looks terrifying. Tap list. All beverages on tap now. Darker beers, lighter beers, specialty beers. Bourbon barrel aged peanut butter cup stout. Sign me up for 6 of those, please. Getting thirsty over here. Are you playing on a laptop, right? I am, Kevin. What are you trying to do? You trying to hack into my my system here? Why so many questions, Kevin? Huh? An ace and a jack. I think we can raise fold here. Versus the initial raiser. This guy's kind of short, so probably have to call off versus him. But versus this guy, I think we can just raise fold. I'm going to run away real quick. Be right back. We got a two-part question from Taylor. Do you plan on having any kids? And why do you think Brad will be a bad babysitter? Well, considering Brad gave me COVID, it's pretty easy to answer that second part. The first part, I can make a YouTube channel recommendation for you in answering that first part. I mentioned the Andrew Neeme 2 channel. I have yet another channel for you. Your guys' list of channels, I know it's getting sizable, quite sizable. But here's another channel called Andrew and Boosie, where we have a lovely little chat with each other every week, although it's on a little bit of a hiatus at the moment because of this situation, this little travel at the moment. But yeah, look, here we are having a chat with each other. And if you look at this video called Why We Don't Have Kids, it's a discussion all about that question. Hopefully, am I showing this on the right screen? Yes. Why we don't have kids. Tell's Podcast is the name of our little show. Tell's Podcast. Check it out on the Andrew and Boosie YouTube channel. Ace Jack good. Again, that is the Andrew and Boosie channel. Can we rip this in? I believe the answer is yes. Short stack limp, ace 10 off. Rather just jam it than attempt to play it on a position versus two players. We are 3-betting the ace queen off over here out of the big blind versus a player that covers us, I think. Not anymore, though. Thank you for the $5 and the 2 questions, Taylor. Do you use Airbnbs often? Mostly good experiences. Any advice for a novice considering one for a trip? Yeah, decent amount. Sort of depends on my needs. If I'm going to be if I'm going to be somewhere for like a week, or if I need to know what the internet speed is going to be before I get there, such as I needed to know for this trip. The cool thing is that you can message the host with any questions that you have before you book the trip. So I need to find internet that has an upload speed of at least 10 megabits per second if I'm going to be doing streaming. So I messaged the host for this listing and got the answer that I needed. And it's been good. Internet has been flawless. One thing I'm surprised that doesn't exist yet is just the in like the details of a listing on Airbnb, it should just say what the internet speed is. I think as time goes on, that will be included in the listings. Needs to be like now, I think. But yeah, no real tips. It just kind of depends on what you're looking for. But yeah, you can always ask questions to the host before you book any particular spot. It's pretty straightforward though, pretty simple. What's the payout structure for the early tournament, Andrew? Well, I think we still have... No. Registration is now closed. That is almost all the payouts. Let me see if I can shrink this. I cannot shrink this. I'll go full screen. I'll go full screen here. Here's the payouts for the $50 buy-in. 8 max, marathon, 35K guaranteed. They have just barely met the guarantee. Kind of surprised because almost all these tournaments have been like crushing the guarantee. But min cash, 111 spots. About 6K for first place. Your chip leader, 0, Andrew Neeme, 0. Get a walk. Don't mind it. Also in this little guy, the $100 progressive knockout, 40K guarantee. Not too much happening yet for me in that event. Which is good because what you want to do is just kind of like hope to tread water in the early stages and just pile on the run good later on, mid and late. How about that? Andrew Neeme, have you seen the beer exchange that is opening downtown? I don't. Excuse me. Okay, we are no longer chip leading. Second place now. The pressure is off. Everyone can sit back and relax a little bit. We got a break in 3 minutes, and then I think the main event will be starting shortly after that. We got Stoned Old Lady up here out of Shepherd. Seems like a bunch of cards that we can fire a second barrel on after c-betting this flop. Bunch of cards, meaning all sorts of cards that would give us equity. We turn a gut shot on a king or a 10. A Broadway gut shot, that is. 9 also gives us a gut shot. A spade gives us a flush draw. Queen or jack gives us a pair over a pair of 8s or a pair of 5s. There you go. Oh man, look who it is. Look who has entered the chat. And is here. Hey yo, sweating a free roll MTT myself. Part of the HHL, the Hand History Lounge. With the favorable hoodie on, of course. Can I request a bit more up-tempo EDM? Going to be enjoying the stream while I prep for a long work week after my tourney. And thank you for the $49.99. Appreciate that, dude. The thing is, I mean, I would love to put more up-tempo EDM on. Problem is, I can't play copyrighted tunes out of fear of YouTube pulling down my stream. We have found ourselves a top pair over here. Thank you so much for the $50 dono, my man. You vaulted over Benjamin Adler into the top super chat spot. Best of luck in your free roll MTT. And it is a member of the Hand History Lounge. Obviously finding a bunch of value in there. Let's see if we can find some deep runs together, man, shall we? Did you get deep in any tournaments yesterday? Nah. Definitely not. Yesterday was nothing good happened. We did play a Zoom tournament yesterday, which was pretty fun. I don't know if I've ever played a Zoom tournament, but yeah, that was pretty cool. But I mean, the action was really fast paced. You know, obviously with the Zoom tournament, you can fold and immediately get another. Testing. I don't know what's going on here with this microphone. Testing. Okay, some weirdness was happening with the microphone there for a little bit. Don't know why. I think the cord gets the USB cord gets a little bit loose on this microphone. It's also like kind of a not professional microphone in the first place. All right, some weird technical stuff going on. Hopefully you guys are still with me. Okay, I see Ben Adler. That makes me feel better. Anytime I see Ben Adler in the chat, I feel better. Hello, Snappy Dog Games. Welcome back into the chat, into the stream. Do you ever get reads from unfamiliar players' handles and avatars? Nah, not really. Sometimes you can maybe get like timing tells, but tough to read too much into handles because there's not too much information there, and people could try and lead you astray. All right, we are still on break in the $50 tournament and the progressive, but it's going to restart very soon. And the main event is a go. They started you off with 100,000 in chips, $300 buy-in for the main event. It says it is a slow tournament. So get settled in, guys. I got my lucky hat on. What's the one thing that helped you get better at poker? I would say it's realizing that there isn't any one thing. KB Music. You have to do everything. You have to learn about all different sorts of spots. Hey, Jax. So we got 125 big blinds to start this thing, so we'll go 2.5x. Yeah, you got to learn about all different sorts of spots. Got to learn about pre-flop and post-flop. And you got to put in a ton of time. Just going to flat these. Going to be in an interesting spot here right off the bat in the main event. Big C bet. 3/4 pot. Going to call once here and then probably just fold facing another big bet. Terrible card. We don't even have a spade. Okay, bro. 100 big blinds though. Usually a pretty monstrous stack size in a tournament. I don't know what else we can do there, really. Sound is good now. Sounds okay now. Nice. No shit. PokerStars is live in Michigan. Indeed, Derek Lee. Just playing against other players in Michigan for now. It's not linked to the global playing pool. Maybe one day. And it will definitely be linked to the Pennsylvania playing pool, the New Jersey playing pool at some point. Potentially not really that far off to merge those player pools. Hi from UK, longtime follower and sub. Hello back. Thanks for riding with me for a long time. Hello to all 737 of you guys here. If you are happy that my microphone is working again, and if you are happy that I am in third place in this tournament, consider clicking the like button. Apparently that does something. Thank you in advance. Good luck on the main event, Andrew. Crush it. Let's go, Dan. Engage crush mode. Folding. Folding everything. All right, so we're in 3 tournaments. The $50, the $100, and the $300. So that's $450 worth of tournaments at the moment. And 54 minutes from now, we can tack on another 50 ball because that will be the mini main event kicking off 6 o'clock my time. 50K guarantee on the mini main event. $200,000 guarantee for this guy, this main event. I read that PokerStars Michigan has more players than WSOP Nevada, Delaware, and New Jersey combined. Yeah, this is the biggest player pool in the U.S. at the moment. Go Michigan. Glad to see that happen in Michigan. I am from there, but now live in Spain. That's cool. Run horse. Flopped a flush draw up here. Open the king 10 suited from under the gun. Jack, Jack 8, 2 spades. C-bet half pot. Or was it a third pot? One of those gets the job done. 489,000. Good for third place. 3-9 off. Good for the muck. Not too much going on for this in the bounty event. Just folding pretty much every hand. Ace Jack in the 50 and Ace King in the main. How many big blinds, sir? All right. I'm calling. I call versus Drew Unger. We dominate. We do not anymore. Good hand, sir. All right, let's get some revenge. Come on, try it again, Drew Unger. Maybe you, Jack's Wild. Any of you. All right. I was debating trapping, but I don't think I'm going to do it. Yes. You're not going to win this one. All right, we dipped down to 5th place there for a second. Now we're back into 3rd place. We raised and took it with the Ace King in the main event, by the way. Where is Jamone Burton? I think you got a misspelling in there. It's Jaman. Jaman. Jaman is in Las Vegas. Jaman moved to Las Vegas. So that's pretty cool for me. More Jaman time. We're in the small blind with an 8-9 suited. In for half a big blind. Have to call, never mind. Moving on. I'm going to raise it up. 10,000 to go, please. This guy doesn't seem to be getting out of line for anything I've noticed. I think betting or checking seems fine. Just want to try and not get too crazy versus this guy, 'cause he seems like he's playing solid. We block a bunch of draws that he could have here with the queen. Queen of diamonds. Seems unlikely that he's firing like with something that picks up a flush draw. So I'm just going to let him have this. Chilling in third place in this $50 event. Need to lose about half the field that's remaining before there is the money. Over here, the bounty event got pocket jacks, and over here in the $50 got pocket queens. Gonna make a standard raise with the jacks, 2 bigs. No takers for the queens. Reasonable flop for the jacks. C-bet gets through. $33.3 bigs. Folding the 4-7. Short stack finds a double. Hello, Colin. Happy Sunday to you as well. Hey, Andrew, does Stars Michigan allow use from Spain without issues? Go blue. Definitely not. Does Stars Michigan allow use from Spain? No, you got to be in Michigan, my friend. You got to be within the borders of Michigan if you want to play on PokerStars Michigan. Don't have to live here, just have to be within the borders. I play at Firekeeper's. Room had slots in it during COVID, but I saw they moved poker tables back in just recently. Nice. That's cool. I'll have to make it out to Firekeepers at some point in my lifetime. if you guys will have me. Shout out to Trey G out of Norman, Oklahoma. Picking himself up the favorable flex fit hat. It's on your way, dude. I do need to say, Trey G, that I see you grab the small/medium. They run a little bit small. So unless you have an exceptionally small head, maybe you do. If you want to shoot me a note and you want to switch it out for the large, extra large. I know large, extra large sounds kind of intimidating, but I wear the large, extra large, and it's still like a little bit snug. So let me know, buddy. But thanks for your purchase and support through the Favorable Apparel store. Robert says, $1.99 for Aces Holding. What's for dinner tonight? Probably leftover pizza. Cheers to those Aces Holding. Thanks for the $2. Man, if I look at you, it's like I'm looking in the mirror. Time for sleep, LOL. You're freaking out. Less tat. I'm one. Less to Tim. Less tat time. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Neeme. Greets from good old Germany. I missed your vlogs. I hope they will come back soon. I hope so too, Frank. I think they might. I think they just might. Stoned Old Lady might be one of the best usernames I've seen so far. I agree. I like it. Four-three off in the main. Blinds just went up in the bounty. 2.5x raise. Going to fold the ace-3. So we have 24 big blinds. Haven't found any traction in that one yet. Hello, Simon. Hello, Plato Poker. Let's go, buddy. Peter says, hi, Andrew. We need more mugs in Europe. I agree. We were on a good conversational path to try and arrange something in Central Europe before everything fell to pieces. So hopefully we can reignite those conversations before too long. Yo, Andrew, you playing the $50 target at 6? I think you mean tournament. Or is it target? Tournament. I am playing the $50 tournament. We're going to play them all, buddy. Going to defend up here with 3s. Gutter ball. Why watch without hitting the like button, says Sam. A fair question. That's a straight, I think. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a straight. Bet super small. Bet a quarter. Thinking. Pocket eights in the bounty. This guy raises, we cover him. So I think we want to try an ISO and get it in versus him. Big blind is also kind of shortish. It doesn't look too good when he just clicks it back like that. I think we ran into it here. Never mind. Okay, we ran into it. Hey, never mind. All right, we got ourselves a bounty, you guys. $22.95. Good news. Pocket nines on the button. Gonna flat it. Reasonable flop. Small bet, straightforward flat call. Subpar turn card. Don't mind a check so much. Just trying to get to showdown at this point, but I don't really know what we'd beat. Eights, sixes. Those hands might turn into a bluff. So it's going to be pretty tough for us to get to showdown. I can call one big blind. How many is that? That's 7. That's 6.2 more than I wanted to call. I think we just have to fold. Raise it up. Calling jams from either of these players. Lose one, win one. Do you sell your old merch if requested? I don't think we really have any, Zachary. I think I'm just going to fold the ace-10 from this spot. We're gonna Phil Hellmuth it up a little bit. What would Phil Hellmuth do? What's your biggest tourney win? It was on a vlog. It was at the Win. It was like $11,500 or so. Set money out of the small blind with the deuces. As desired, as requested. Betting small because I don't think we have to protect him that much. I feel like if he had a 5, he would be wagering on the flop himself. Just going to bet small again. Thought that was reasonable sizing. I think it's fine. About 48 bigs. About 49, actually. All right, chilling, you guys. Folding the 4-3. That is the $100 progressive knockout tournament that's going on. This is the main event. Start with 100K in chips. Folding. And this is the $50 8 max marathon, in which we are in 5th place. Pretty good flop. Pretty good turn card. I think we can check. Pretty draw heavy out there. Could just check call there. I feel like I don't know what I feel like. Who knows? I don't know what I feel like, you guys. I feel like we're in 4th place, so that's pretty cool, but Andrew, do you redeem the coins for promotions? I haven't yet, so I'm not sure what I will be redeeming. I assume you mean like when we open the chests. So we got these 2 chests, as shown right here, which you are awarded, excuse me, for just playing, basically. It's like the rakeback scheme on PokerStars. So you get chests. And then you get gold coins, and you get cash, and you get more chest juice, more green chest juice towards the next chest. But I have not redeemed any of the gold coins, which I guess you can use like either in the store. Doesn't seem like there's too much going on in the store yet. The rewards store. A phone grip, a red all-in triangle, a water bottle, a barrel bag, big blind is sitting out. which could make for an interesting dynamic. If someone thinks I'm stealing. Nope. I can call a jam from the stoned old lady. Happy to win it. Some advice. In any games you play much looser. Definitely open ace 10 off, and especially at a big stack. Best of luck. Fair enough. Hey, Andrew, love the content, man. Been watching you and Brad for 2 years. Good luck on this run. Thank you, sir. So excited to catch you live. Been watching your vids for so long. I'm a huge fan. Hey, Brad. That's funny. I see what you did there. What else they got in this store thing? So those are the accessories. Cash rebates. Use your stars coin to purchase a PokerStars cash rebate. Okay, so I have 9,300. And so yeah, we can get a $10 cash rebate for every 1,000. So I could just do that. I'll probably do it at the end of the trip. That's likely what I will be purchasing. Cash rebates. We got a shot at a bounty over here. All in from a short stack. We got ace jack. This guy's going to ISO. I think I'm going to still get it in here. It looks a little bit ridiculous on the surface, but with this guy being so short, this guy covering almost everybody. He doesn't cover this guy. But I'm going to get it in here as well. He could be doing that pretty wide. Don't mind Master Blaster getting in there either, since we cover him. All right, flipping versus the big stack. Good flop. Bad turn. Unfortunate. Do we want to re-enter? Let's see. 1,200 is the current blind level. And you get 25,000 in chips. So we get 20 bigs, a little over. Interesting hand developing over here. Not going to be folding. And I don't think there's too much point in jamming. I don't think I'm going to rebuy the bounty event. Did not get there. Did not improve. Probably going to find a check fold here. Yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, don't know what else we can do. I think calling off with ace-8 might be a little on the light side. We block flush draws that he might have picked up on the turn to barrel with. Don't block any straights. I think we have to let it go. Under the gun razor. We're down to 10th place now. Still have a top 10 chip stack. Satirbasa, hello again. I want to know what it feels like to get good hands and flop sets. What does that feel like? Feels good. Feels good when it occasionally happens. I'm just going to fold the 7-6. Going to fold the 8-5. Our stoned old lady getting a little on the short side. Shout out to all 948 of you guys currently hanging out on this Sunday stream main event day on PokerStars for the MICOOP, first major poker tournament series in Michigan since the launch of PokerStars Michigan. I think versus an under the gun raise for 3x. I'm just going to fold. Would you have played King 10 suited on under the gun +1? Absolutely. Suited Broadway hands seem good from any spot, especially as our fellow vlog watcher mentioned with a big stack. Been one of your OGs from the beginning, sir. When are you going to post some more vlogs again? Hello, Giuliano. Heading back to Vegas this week, middle of the week, Wednesday. There's I mentioned earlier in the stream, there is a charity event that I'm going to be participating in next weekend. You guys can participate as well if you would like, sort of, for part of it. This thing is going on. This thing. Junior Achievement of Southern Nevada. So we're going to be firing up a little chat session with Phil Hellmuth on Saturday. Anybody can tune in for that. I think I'm going to be streaming it on my channel. I'm not positive yet. And then if you're in Nevada, if you're watching this from Nevada, or you will be in Nevada next Sunday, there's a $100 buy-in tournament with $50 rebuys. Texas Hold'em style. So that should be pretty fun. Brad's going to be there participating, and should be good times. You can also donate if you would like to just donate to the cause. Donate from anywhere. Just how much grief? Oops. There you go. Just how much grief are you giving Brad after getting COVID? Seems like every stream you mention it more than once. Beyond the ordinary. Part of being a streamer, as Jason Somerville taught me, there's a weird shadow on my face now. Part of being a streamer is repeating yourself over and over again. That was some early advice that Jason Somerville gave me when I joined Team Run It Up. So people want to know, where the hell have I been? I'm going to have to tell the story who knows how many times. If you think I enjoy repeating the same story over and over again, interesting. I don't completely hate it. But I'm just doing my job as a streamer because people come and go throughout the stream. I'm sure you can understand that. Some people show up one day, they don't show up another day. Some people don't show up earlier in the week, and they show up on Sunday. I appreciate that you have been here for multiple streams and had to listen to me tell the same story multiple times. That means you're a frequent stream watcher, and I appreciate you. Gonna try and get it in here. Disappointed to see the PokerStars doesn't have plexiglass dividers between the players. Ha! Ha! This guy. Sitting in 9th place, 153 left. I'm trying. He folded. Folded to the river barrel. Are bracelet winners considered world champions of poker? Do you mean tournament winners in this series? Interesting. Yes. I was thinking about calling anyway, George Jansen. A little bit closer to starting stack. Lost a player off our table here. Currently sitting in 8th place out of 150 players left. You've repeated the story about repeating yourself. See, we've come that far. We've come full circle. Funk Junkie D. What's the next level? Remind me when we talk about this again. Funk Junkie D. Damn it, I just got here and missed the story. Well, Bobby White. There's a cooldown period, though. It's like Nightbot you guys see in the chat. It will only, like if you hit ! delay, it will only allow you to do that like once every 20 minutes or so. So same thing with my actual stories that I'm telling. There's a cooldown period before I can tell the same story again. And that period is at least several hours. Cheers to you guys. Let me swirl my coffee that was once an iced coffee. Now it's just a coffee. It looks very, very creamy. It's more of a latte, I guess. I don't know. But cheers to you guys. Happy Sunday. Thanks for tuning in. Check out this main event action. How many we got here? 906. Cheers, guys. Limp? We want to limp it? All right. I'm going to stab it. Seems like they usually have a queen, a three. What threes? What queens limping in on the button? No point in betting. No point in raising. I don't believe. All right, we're down to 17th place after that debacle. The mini main event starts in 12 minutes. So we'll fire up that 50 ball. These aces start right now, though. Big raise there, dude. The full three. You want to try something, Fish Tank? Locked and loaded. Locked and loaded over here. No. No takers. Back to 11th. Neeme, you got the state game on? I do not, fellow Andrew. Just these poker tournaments is all I have on, so keep me updated. I wouldn't call the world champion. Again, I don't know if you're talking about the main event on the PokerStars Michigan platform or the main event of the World Series of Poker in Las Vegas. I'm assuming you mean in Michigan, in which case the answer to your question is no. I would not call them a world champion. I would call them Michigan champion because the name of this tournament series is the Michigan Championship of Online Poker. Do you play any video games or not really? Not these days, but if you want to challenge me in Street Fighter, you got yourself a match. You want to get some money matches going in Street Fighter 2? You got a customer. You only have to worry about it if you start forgetting the same story. Imagine if I just like made up random stories about where have you been, Andrew, for the past 3 months? Well, you guys wouldn't believe it. I was in Egypt. Have you guys seen those pyramids? Boy, are they something. Limping in the main event is this fellow. Completing is this fellow. And checking is this fellow. Andrew, the toughest part about loving playing poker is living in New York City. I mean, seriously, the worst city/state as far as access to poker. It's all about the home games, right? It's all about that rounder scene, the card clubs, the Russian card clubs. You got to get into that scene, JM Shu, and you got to vlog it so we can all continue the rounders poker scene and watch it unfold from your YouTube channel. I mean, some of the best poker games in the world are in New York City, I would imagine. It's probably one of the last great frontiers for American poker, considering that they haven't had casinos or online poker. Got to go to New Jersey or elsewhere to get to a poker table. But not exactly the most legit, safest, carefree poker environment, I guess. Or did I mention cheapest? I probably did, because the rake is probably pretty high in the home games. I would try and spend my time networking and see if I can find a home game that has a reasonable rake. That's what I would be forced to do. Andrew, just so you know, you are funny and you are entertaining. Why, thank you, Gandia Orange. That's like, you are kind, you are important. I raise that suited ace, and we got the boys. Shout out to James. Shout out to Brad G. We got a raise from under the gun. Could be playing a... I was going to say, we could be playing a big pot here, but I might flat this. Never mind. With that guy in there, I'm not flatting it. We're not folding it. If we're coolered, so be it. Miserable. 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 Absolutely miserable. I mean, is he going to turn jacks into a bluff? Queen jack suited? 10 jack suited? Possible, but unlikely. When you can take a free card. The other kings? Unlikely. Show the bluff, mate. Who is the GTO character in Street Fighter 2? Ryu or Ken. Interchangeable. Hey, Andrew, nice chip stack. Thoughts on entering the main event at this point, or think it's be extremely tough at this point? I don't know what you mean extremely tough. You get 100,000 in chips, and I currently have this many. I currently have 89,000, which is good for 63. So let's see, how many big blinds do you get? 100,000 divided by 1,400. You get 71.4 big blinds. That's a lot. I'm not sure what you mean by, do I think it would be extremely tough? I haven't really there's no way for me to look at the field and decide whether it's tough. It's going to be the toughest field out of the MICOOP. Okay, I believe. I said, show the bluff, mate. And he said, can't. Had it. I said, okay, I believe. Why can't we just, you know, why can't we just, you know, I'll be right back. Ben Adler wants to know worst hotel / lodging experience. I stayed in a bunch of hostels in Europe. Honestly, they weren't that bad because I was 21 years old at the time. I stayed in a hostel in Copenhagen, Denmark, where there was 100 people in the room. I mean, it was a big room, and it was sort of divided up into cubicle type things with bunk beds, 3-person bunk beds. So 2 sets of 3-person bunk beds per little cubicle space. And then shared bathrooms and shared showers and stuff. Wasn't that bad, honestly. Had a great time. Beautiful city. It was a little bit cold to a lot cold. Pretty cool little city. So I've stayed in a few hostels. Might be tough to get Boosie to stay in a hostel these days. With 98 other people in a room. I think I need to register. Yes, I need to register. I'm in. All right, back to 3 tabling. We stayed in a hotel up in Santa Barbara wine country. So I think the hotel was in Solvang, probably. One of those towns. And the bed had bed bugs. That was disappointing. So we had to switch hotels. I ended up staying at the Chumash Casino. I think they have a hotel, right? Risen up the 7-8 suited in the main event. Got to put out a wager here, I believe. Immediately get raised. Which is pretty strong because there's 2 players behind him. This guy checks to the razor, so we haven't really seen him act yet. This guy hasn't acted yet, and he's putting in 12 big blinds. So at worst, he has a flush draw, right? He's not going to have 8-6. I'm thinking about making a pretty tight fold here, even though we have backdoor hearts. Just seems really strong. I don't know. We could get shown a flush draw, but if that's the bottom of his range, it seems kind of whatever. Oh, if you play Ken/Ryu, I'll let you choose my character. Really? Gonna Bet small here. Small C bet. 1969. Don't feel good about it. Feels weird. We can tie with 4-5. We lose to a 6, we lose to a 3. Some weird straight. Poker's much easier when you just like flop sets. Turn full houses. Get aces. When those sorts of things happen, I enjoy that. Last time I got comped at Treasure Island, our first room had like 5 cockroaches in it. 5 seems like a lot. 3 cockroaches, reasonable. 4 is really pushing it. 5, I would get out of there too, man. Hey dude, on the grind. How you? Was kind of killing it earlier. Sitting in 35th place with 133 remaining now. We're going to put in the squeeze down here. We're going to raise fold this. It's such a good squeeze spot. It's like almost like too obvious of a squeeze spot. Somehow get called by this guy. We can bet flop and jam diamonds. Diamond turn cards. We can jam a king. Or we can just win it, which is preferred, actually. New York Underground Poker is too high a rake, and some places are hard to get paid sometimes. It's a risk. I would imagine so. Raise and a re-raise and a call. Let's go, Neeme. Truly my inspiration, dude. Too kind, man. I know I'm not your tournament inspiration. Dutch theme, windmill. Yep. That's Soul Bang. The setting of the movie Sideways. Excellent film. If you guys haven't seen Sideways, watch it tonight. Not right now. I mean, keep watching this, but after this. We got my buddy Jim Danoon in the chat. If you guys have watched all my vlogs, you guys have seen Jim Danoon in video form. He says, "Are you going to take a break for Meghan Markle?" I don't exactly know what you mean by that. I guess I'm not like completely up to speed on the Meghan Markle happenings. Do I have to do some Googling? Ace King, I got a limp up here. Something horrible happened, apparently. We're going to go 420, which is actually just 4.2. Enjoyable so far. Enjoyable. The check raise to 4,400. Somewhat enjoyable, somewhat unsure. A further wager of half pot. A super massive wager on the river where we block no flushes. We have one pair. Don't block straights. I mean, I guess we have to fold. He bets over half of my stack. Just mashes the pot button. Oh, poker. Royal flush draw in the 50. I've seen worse flops. We are not in the money yet. In this $50 tournament, 111 players are going to make the money. So currently sitting in 31st place out of 124 remaining. According to my math, we need to lose 13 players. I stopped watching movies, says Alexander. Hey, who am I to judge? Real life is a science fiction. I watch it every day. I can dig it. I mean, we all need a little escapism, though, don't we? How do you find your escapism? We all need some form. Sports, music, poker vlogs, poker streams. I bet it's poker streams. Is it poker streams? Is that your escapism? I bet it is. I bet I guessed it. Let's see who's hanging out here. We got Marco Anzio. We got Bobby the Tart. Bobby Thy Tart. The aforementioned Jim Danoon. KN Poker. Boutros11. Playing with him the other day. He just doubled, he says. Nice work, dude. Get it done. Hunter Kaiser. What's a good starting bankroll for 1-3, you think? I wouldn't worry about a bankroll so much if I'm playing 1-2 and 1-3. I'm just going to fold the 10-8. Honestly, I wouldn't worry about it too much. You're going to be, if you're just starting out playing low stakes, you're going to be a losing player, and then you're going to be a break-even player. So, like, you're going to have to take money from your life roll and put it into your bankroll anyway. So, I don't know. If you are eventually a winning player and you do want to keep your poker money separate, I would say aim for, like, 30 buy-ins to start with. You can get away with a little bit less on the lower stakes, 20 buy-ins. But 30 is probably going to be like the start of some semblance of a bankroll, or like decent bankroll. Versus the under the gun razor, I'm just going to fold ace 10 off. And then if you're playing professionally, then you're really going to want to have a proper padding to your bankroll. You're also going to want to have like a certain amount of living expenses in your bank account. That's if you're doing it all like by the book. What I mean is, like, there's a lot of like professionals who like to do that for like stress reasons. So they'll have 3 to 6 months worth of living expenses in the bank account, in savings or checking or whatever, and then they'll have their poker bankroll that'll be like anywhere from like 50 to 100 buy-ins for whatever game they're playing, and obviously the more the better. But I don't know. Pros do various degrees of things. Me, I've kind of always just like lumped all my money together and been like, I have this much money. I feel like I can play this cash game regularly for a living. I don't know. To me, it's like it's in one pocket, or it's in the other pocket, or it's in this account, it's in that account. What's the difference? But some people like to have those mental separators for their money. It allows them to operate in whatever fashion they find best for themselves. Jim Danoon married our ginger prince, kidnapped him to the U.S. Now going on Oprah to have a moan about it. Apparently it's news. I have to sleep now. Good luck, old mate. Cheers, buddy. Can't wait to get a pasty again when we are reunited. No, I will not be taking a break to watch Meghan Markle. Do you count yourself as what, like players that we need to lose in the tournament before we're in the money? Doesn't really matter. Hopefully we don't lose me. We need to lose, right now we need to lose 8 players that are not me. Wait a second, is Andrew actually going to cash? Gropes? Probably not, now that you typed that into the chat. $31 bigs. Slightly above average chip stack. Average is 326. Smallest chip stack in the tournament is this fellow right here, my fish tank. He's got 3.15 big blinds. He's going to try his best to squeak into the money by folding a lot, and I don't know if that's going to work because we still need to lose 7 players, so he's probably going to want to try and find something to double up with. I'm not going to get too crazy here with these 7s. Pardon me. Pardon this little cough. Would kill for a showdown. Absolutely kill. We could put in a little blocker. Check and win. Andrew, any rumors on excuse me on when online poker goes legal like gambling online? This is legal. This is fully regulated here in the state of Michigan. Now, do you mean like across the entire country? There's no rumors on that. It's just on a state-by-state basis. Things are looking up over here in the mini main event. I'm feeling that. Feeling that turn card. You bet 9,900. I have 26K. I think if he has a draw, we might as well put the rest in to not allow him to draw at it for that price. If he's got a good hand, he's probably going to call it off. Seems like a jam here. I'm all in. What you got, homie? Good hand. Okay. I think we can re-enter this one. Just when I said things were looking up over here. Spoiler alert. Narrator. Things were not looking up. I kind of feel like I've been coolered a lot this week, but maybe that's just fishy online player saying something. 6:25 in the PM. Sun has gone behind the buildings. Time to add a light to this presentation. Why did you stop doing the mail segment? It was just getting to be like kind of a lot of stuff. Our place isn't super big, so there's not really a ton of room for stuff. It was fun though. Maybe it'll make another appearance at some point. $117 players left. We have to lose 6 players before we're in the money. Poker would be a different game if you just used cash and not chips. If people had to put a $20 bill in the pot every time they'd play different, that'd be interesting. Five players away from the money now. My fish tank still hanging in there. Looks like he found a double up when I wasn't watching. Okay. King, queen off. We gaffed her a little bit. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, we got the Detroit Poker King on the $50 table. Didn't notice. He makes videos. I think that's him, right? This guy says Cozy Jake. This Cozy Jake guy says 2 YouTubers. Wow, can I get an auto? $114 remaining in the 50. The Marathon 8 max find the shortest stack. Shortest stack is 1.43 big blinds at the moment. Here's the shortest stack. Mike M. 1.43 bigs. I need to grab one of these hauls, I think. That might be the play. And add more light to this production. Does Vegas have stars too? Nope. They do not. Just ship all the stuff you don't want to Brad's front door. It'll be hilarious. It's not a bad idea. Hello, Richard Fleshman. We got Robert Harp. We got Ben. Daniel T. Ingia Do. Some tiny percentage chance that I pronounced that correctly. Christopher Smith. Ben Young. Kyle C. Christopher S. This guy over here currently has 1.18 big blinds. We need to lose 3 more players before we're in the money of the $50. So there's that guy. There is this player here who has 1.42 big blinds. And then there's my fish tank at our table who has 2.47 big blinds. So those could be the 3 to get us there. Oh, we lost somebody. So now 2 players we need to lose before we're in the money. That player was not this Mike M fellow, by the way. Down to 1.05 big blinds. Does Vegas have any online poker at all? Yes, they have WSOP, which is merged with New Jersey and Delaware. White Smoke Hiding. What's up, dude? All right, we're on the exact bubble now, playing hand for hand. If you don't know what that means, it means all of the tables will play one single hand before moving on to the next hand. So that way, stalling is not a useful tactic. We still have Mike M in the mix here, 1.05 big blinds. We might have lost somebody, did we? Somebody doesn't have a chip count next to their name. just waiting for the rest of the tables to finish their hand. I'm folding hands on other tables. We are in the money, I think. Is that what that raining chips thing means? We're in the money, guys. That player made it into the money with less than one big blind. Here he is. Mike M, 45-25. He's got 0.93 big blinds. So if you guys are playing tournaments out there, what you don't want to do is bust on the bubble when there's somebody who has 0.93 big blinds. Unless you just like really don't care. But the thing to do as a professional player is to make sure that you're keeping track of how short the shortest stacks are. And then you basically want to tighten up if you're on the money bubble. Because it's the difference between buying into your next tournament and $0. So if there's somebody who has less than one big blind, you're going to want to be folding a lot of hands. Granted, the money might not mean absolute fuck all to you. So maybe you don't care about what I'm saying. But just a little bit of input for you. Congrats to Mike M, though. And congrats to you guys for sticking around and watching Andrew cash up Tournament of Poker. This seems like a very small wager. We are going to have to call this. Straight is good. Queen deuce is going to be a fold. Down here in the main event, which is going on simultaneously, have ourselves ace king. Let's go 4.5 big blinds. Reasonable flop. No action. Up here we raised with ace-10 offsuit pre-flop, get a flat from the small blind, and then he leads out on the flop for real small. I called. Bets turn again. We're just going to have to let it go. Stab and get snap called. I would imagine you would raise a better jack pre-flop. All right, add to our chip stack in the main event here. Chilling with 111,000. Average is 142K. Haven't been able to get too much going in the main event. 104 players remaining in this $50 thing. Guaranteeing ourselves $106. Shout outs coming. Shout out to Benjamin G out of Tucson, Arizona. Picking himself up the two-tone favorable t-shirt, the black variety. Excellent choice. Excellent choice, good sir. T-shirts on the way. Out to Tucson, Arizona. Appreciate your support, buddy. Much appreciated, good sir. I haven't really spent any time in Tucson. Happy that we cashed a tournament today on the main event Sunday. First place in the mini main is 8,700 at the moment, but registration is open for quite a while yet. First place for this guy is about 6K. We're going to lose Fish Tank, but he did good to cash. Interesting flop over here. Defend for an extra big blind. Under the gun raise. Call. We call one additional big blind. Super vulnerable hand, that bottom two on a wet board. Check raise gets through. Or I guess no action, I should say. Folding the queen six off. Folding 9-3 off. Pay jump comes when there's 79 players remaining. But not really too concerned about these pay jumps. Trying to find a hand to collect some more chips with. Currently 53rd out of 95. The mini main event. We see a limp. Not the flop of dreams. Snap. Snap call. It's a large wager, sir. Turned to straight. Limp called the gutter ball and nailed it. I mean, I bet really small on the flop, so. Andrew, do you use a HUD usually? I don't. Back in Vegas, you cannot use a HUD. On WSOP. Pretty sure you can use one on here, but I have not set one up. I wouldn't want to display one. Just trying to figure out where that shadow is from. I wouldn't want to display one just because it's like so much stuff on the screen that it's really tough for like semi-casual poker viewing audience to understand, wrap their head around. We were talking earlier about like having to repeat myself with the stories and stuff. Just imagine the endless questions that would come from the HUD situation. We're back to our 3 betting ways with ace jack off suit down here in the main event. Some craziness happening in the mini main. Raise, call, or raise 3-bet, cold call. Pretty good price. I check to the razor. Only reason my girlfriend hasn't made me change this yet is because she's from Michigan. She said it's so beautiful there. Asked why does everyone move from there then? Fair question. Wouldn't say there's like an absolute ton of industry to be found here. Not like there was in the old days. Detroit, little factoid for you, used to be like the 5th largest city in the country. I think that's correct. Michigan is awesome. If you don't like the cold, you probably think I'm a lunatic when I say that statement. Downtown Detroit is great, though. In the spring, summer, fall, Michigan is fantastic. If you like snowmobiling, it's great year-round. So is this guy a content creator as well? David K. Poker? Because he's got the YouTube logo. I guess he probably is. Tough to keep track. I don't get it. David K. LMFAO. What a name to have. I don't get it. Ace Full 2004. Am I missing the joke? I must be. Limped pot over here in the $50. Complete from the small blind. Isle of Sky guy. What's it like to have 77 big blinds? $1 million, 1.1 million in chips for this guy over here. What is a HUD? It's a heads-up display. So it's a relatively simple piece of software that you can run alongside your poker client, and it will gather data based on how your opponents are playing. So it'll tell you what percentage of hands they're playing pre-flop. It'll tell you what percentage of hands they're raising pre-flop. All sorts of things. We're going to be potentially all in here with these aces and queens this ace and queen. I don't see too much point in flat calling. Now there is a bunch more value to be had by ripping it all in. Not sure why this guy's flatting unless he's trapping with that sort of stack, but we're going to be all in here. Pretty straightforward 3-bet jam spot. This guy reached from under the gun, so it could be a little bit stronger, but sort of plays itself no matter what. What's going to happen? So you fold from the initial raiser, which seems good. And a call with the 4s. .02 big blinds. Well, the comeback is possible. We are all in. Flop top pair, backdoor flush draw. Even if he has a better ace, it's going to tie a lot, like so. We're still alive with .09 big blinds and pocket 8s. Pretty miserable to see the 4s hold up there, but what can you do? Board is not looking all that favorable, as they say. Bet and a call looks bad. Probably going to be GG here in the 8 max marathon. Couple spots shy of a ladder. Get on Twitch, dude. It's not really for me, considering I've hung out on YouTube for the past 4 years and built an audience here. All right, GG in that one. Good for the min cash. Unfortunate flip for decent chip stack with the ace queen versus the 4s that flat and then call off. Generally, if you're going to play those small pairs all in, you want to be raising with them. You don't really want to be calling because you want to put some folding pressure on your opponents. When you call all in with them, usually your opponent is going to have 2 overcards or a better pair. So you're just kind of hoping to flip. Then you got to win the flip. All right, we're still in a couple of tournaments here, tournaments of poker. You're looking at the mini main event for $50, and the actual main event for the MICOOP is this one, where we have about 40 bigs going on break. And in this scenario, late reg is still open for another hour and 50 minutes. So we knew it was going to be a long grind today. Hour and 50 minutes of late reg. First place for the main event, quite sizable, $45,900. Min cash, $677. Bunch of nice looking prizes in there, but gonna have to grind out a lot of work. Currently sitting in 381st place in that guy. And in the mini main event, sitting with 52K. Average stack is 62,000. So currently in 295th of 558. Late reg goes for the same amount of time as the actual main event. If you decide to dip out of here, you guys can watch the video from these streams on a second channel that I have created. Guess what it's called? Some of you have heard me say the name several times already, but that's because you're such great guests here on my channel and you tune in and you always come back for more. Here is the second channel that I have created. It is very cleverly named Andrew Neeme 2, but with T-O-O, spelling 2. So I've been uploading the VODs, the video on demands here. You can see this one is 5 hours and 42 minutes long. Also uploading the occasional classic vlog hand poker clip. Poker vlog hand clip in between these live streams. And I'm going to post all sorts of stuff on this channel, I think. Who knows? You never know what kind of upload you'll get on the Andrew Neeme 2 channel. I'll give you an example of what you might get. Let me pause the music real quick. As we're on break here, tournaments will resume in approximately 4 minutes. So here's a video in the meantime. Okay, as I was saying to absolutely nobody other than myself, at least I think this thing was muted. I don't know. Anyway, we're playing 2 tournaments at the moment. We're playing the main event and the mini main event. Main event is a 300 buy-in, mini main event 50. We cashed the $50 8-game marathon for the minimum, as we like to do. We don't want to get greedy. We want to leave some for the other players. In about 26 minutes from now, there is another tournament firing off for the low price, as I said, to nobody. 200 United States dollars. That's going to be MICOOP event number 57. 30K guarantee. Turbo 6 max. Expect that field to be a little bit on the tougher side too, but generally there's a pretty cool slate of tournaments here for this series. Pretty reasonably sized stakes / buy-ins for these tournaments. You keep calling Andrew Neeme 2 your second channel when it's at least the third one. I don't know if you have any other channels other than the Andrew Boosie one. Beyond the Ordinary, you seem to like be into the complaining and just pointing things out that you're a little bit annoyed with for some reason. First, it was the repeating the stories. Now you're not too happy about the second channel. You think I should be calling that one the third one. Sorry to see you're just not in much of a mood. I don't know what I can do to make you feel better, but I hope you are able to. Hope you're able to get there, my friend. Any meetup games in May? Nothing on the calendar yet. As soon as we know, you guys will know. We've been in touch with people in Texas. We've been in touch with people in California. Need to figure something out for Las Vegas. And we have a couple of ideas. You might want to consider deploying your one time, Andrew. Okay, well, all right, the main event. Let's go. I will officially use my one time for the trip, not my lifetime one time. But if it has to be my lifetime one time, so be it. Imagine coming back here and winning the main event on Michigan. I follow this this Bitcoin trading bot on Twitter, and it just tweeted. You're not gonna be able to see that. Definitely not gonna be able to see that. There you go. You can see my cracked phone as well. I don't know if you can read it though. It says. I mean, I could bring up the actual tweet on the overlay. That would work too. Why don't I do that? Flop the open ender plus the backdoor flush draw. We should be able to check raise small or just have it go check check and turn the nuts. I am accepting an all-in wager. Unlucky David K. Poker. That was enjoyable. If you guys enjoyed that, consider clicking the thumbs up button, the like button as it's known. Pretty sick one there, David K. Poker. Enjoyable turn cards. Enjoyable flop. Six, eight, not going to do it, my friend. Pretty odd hand down here. He led all three streets. There's a full house on the board. Eights full of queens. We have queens full of eights. Can't get any more additional monies out of him. Maybe if we raised slightly smaller, might have worked. No worries, Mr. Beyond. I do enjoy the occasional or frequent British humor. All right. The one time seems to have kicked in, at least on the mini main event, where we are now sitting in 11th place. Like I said, very early though. Late Reg is open for another 1 hour and 32 minutes. Let's see if we can keep it going though. Let's just keep it going. Let's just keep coolering people, coolering faces off. Okay, so here is this bot that I follow. I mean, I'm not trading crypto much these days. I'm falling into the hodler category. The Psycho bot. Tweets out when it goes long and short on Bitcoin. It's just Bitcoin. So, I don't know. It's just interesting to see what it does. Bots, I find bots interesting in general. Kings, queens, and jacks. And I had king, queen. Pretty sweet for kings. Gonna be calling this guy who's surely tilting his face off. Could easily have us beat though with our king 8 of diamonds. Would you have shoved aces there? Absolutely. Oh, this guy overcalls. Makes me not really love it. I mean, this guy has to be strong, right? Dominated. Ah, yeah. I forgot it was our one time. Ah, yeah. I don't know about the overcall with the king queen there. I would probably fold if it was. Wait, was it suited? Yeah, it was suited. Never mind. It's probably fine. Should have kept it going for an additional 6.4 big blinds or whatever it was. Play the rush, you guys. Always play the rush. Running like Usain Bolt. Let's go. Let's keep it going. If only I had called with the king 8. I mean, we were crushed. Usually you're not going to flop 2 pair. You're going to flop 1 pair a lot more often than 2 pair. Liked it? That was gross. Oh, come on. Drink the blood. Drink it up. Feast on it, you guys. Whether it's mine or someone else's. I see Brad is having issues. Looks like he had a video removed and received a strike, which is annoying because he can't upload for a week. And we're doing this charity event on next weekend for the Junior Achievement of Southern Nevada group. What's with the flashing hand with the red ball next to your avatar? These are throwables. Let's see. Who do you guys want to throw something at? Detroit Poker? All right. I only have 3 throwables unlocked at the moment. The rocket, the tissues, and the horseshoe. But boy, are there a lot of throwables that I need to unlock one day. I messaged PokerStars and asked if they would unlock them for me. They said maybe. Benjamin Adler, do you enjoy gourmet cinnamon rolls? Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. The good news is that they're a little, as Boosie would say, too sweet for her. So I usually get most of hers too. Like if we each get one, then she'll have a bite of hers, then I get the rest. Who's going to Ozfest? Sure, why the hell not? Let's go. What is overcalling? Overcalling is after someone else. I mean, I guess that was with that king queen. That guy was cold calling. Overcalling is when someone else calls ahead of you, and then you overcall. Annoying, considering 2 overs, backdoor straight, backdoor flush. Do what you gotta do, Cozy Jake. I'm gonna size up here with 2 flush draws and some straight draws, all sorts of stuff going on. Currently sitting in 22nd place in the mini main. We're still in the main event as well. If anything interesting happens, I'm switching back over to there. But it's nice to look at. It's nice to look at 130 big blind stack. Even though the chip counts are actually super similar. So this is the mini main you're looking at. This is the main event. 155K in the main event. 156K in the mini main event. What are the chances that this chip stacks would be so close? But in the mini main event, we have 130 big blinds. And in the main event, we have 44 big blinds. Someone explain. I just got here. Okay. We're playing poker. Specifically, Texas Hold'em tournament style. 2 cards dealt face down. These are the 2 cards that are dealt face down. Only we can see these. 5 community cards. Best poker hand wins. Poker hand means 5 cards. Straights, flushes, 2 pairs, full houses, all that kind of jazz. There you go. Try to make best hands, or as a backup plan, try to bluff people off. Very defendable 10-9 suited. Do you know what Brad's strike was for? It's never anything that makes much sense. Turn the bad end of an open ender plus flush draw, so not super in love with it. Love to see a check through. Come on, Joey Falcon. Thank you. I think we want to go for value. I wager 26,000 exactly. Getting folds is the second best option. Getting calls would have been the first, and getting raised would be the worst option. Andrew, are you a Vegas Knights fan? I am, but I sheepishly don't really follow too closely. But I've been to, what, like 3 or 4 games? And it's a hell of a show. Anytime you guys are in Vegas when the Golden Knights are playing, I recommend checking it out. Even if you are not into hockey, if you've never been into hockey, still recommend giving it a go, because they put on a really cool show there with like the music and just getting the crowd all pumped up. And the team is good every year so far. So, and then you got Vegas as soon as you're out the door. I mean, it's super convenient right there on the strip. You have the Park MGM Casino as soon as you get out of there, which I think is very underrated. The only non-smoking casino on the strip. Click on that target with the red exclamation mark, and there is a flying pig throwable. That is simple to get. What you talking about, homie? Red exclamation mark. This thing. Okay, hang on. I need to raise this up. What's happening here? These are challenges, right? I don't see anything about a pig. Usually feel like people are going to be raising pretty snug out of the big blind, getting a good price to just call. I don't know. Could be a little bit tougher of the field, though. These are the challenges that I see when I click on that bullseye thing. So what is this? Yeah, this is not throwables related. This is a casino thing. Bet $1, deposit, get something, get $5 free when you bet $10 on parlays. Nothing about the flying pig. The $200 Six Max Turbo is launching. In 2 minutes. In the meantime, chugging right along here. 30th place now out of 590 participants. Big tournament. Registration is still open for another hour and 16 minutes. Hi, Andrew. Hope you're well. When can we expect some more live cash game vlogs from Vegas? Thanks. Give it about a week and a little more. And then maybe. That'll get you into maybe territory. I always wonder how you reacted when you make those mediocre folds but end up crushing the flop. I hate those good, bad folds. I usually don't really... I mean, we're all human, so it's fun to think, what if? But, I don't know. It's going to happen a lot. Where, like, you fold 10-3 offsuit and you would have flopped quads. Like, whatever. All right, we can defend the 9-8 off, going heads up. Just entered the stream 30 minutes ago, and you already made 3 straights. Maybe you're the lucky charm. You could be the one. You could be the chosen one. All right. So this is the turbo. $200 Six Max Turbo is a go. 30K guaranteed. Just getting underway. Late reg for an hour and 14 minutes in this one. So shorter late reg period, but will end around the same time as the mini main and the main. As far as late reg goes. For this main event, this is actually a 2-day event. So the final table is going to play tomorrow. I don't know. I guess it'll say like how many people make it to day 2. I don't know. Maybe it says somewhere in there. I'm not seeing it. Dad's sick right now, but he enjoyed playing with you at Wine Gardens Casino last year. Get well soon, Dad. Yo, Andrew, I'm from Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Have you checked out the Soaring Eagle cash games? I've never played poker there, dude. I did wander in there before I was into poker. So a freshly, well, actually, I don't even know if I was 21 yet, because I think you can be 18, right? 18 to get into there, being on Native American land. Anyway, when I was in college, I wandered in there. I have never played the cash games at the Soaring Eagle in Mount Pleasant, which is near Central Michigan University. Do you partake in other forms of gambling, skill-based or otherwise? I mean, I got engaged. Nah. I don't mind the occasional sports bet. I just don't really do it that often. It's fun, though. I dig it. I don't see why we can't flat the ace-jack suited. Over here. Two big blinds seems like a reasonable price. I fold. Check your loot box. See if you won any throwables. I guess. The box in the top center of the screen. Tradition to open up the chests at the end of the stream. So we're going to save those for when there's no more tournaments to be entered. Crack open the boxes. Any advice for live stream games? I would try my damnedest to just play my normal game, because when I try to like put on a show, it's pretty likely to fail. I mean, because you're doing things that are bad. You know, when you're trying to play for the audience and like trying to put on like trying to play a lot of hands, trying to find some bluffs and stuff like that, you're going to be playing less than optimally, which is just going to lead to losing. So if you're trying to win money, I would say just play normally. Just play your normal game. And it's going to be such a short session usually. Usually these things are like 4 hours long. That it's like sort of sample size that doesn't really matter all that much. So I mean, unless you have, if you're hoping to get invited back, then you can like kind of yuck it up, as they say, you know, like really let your personality shine. That or give a lot of action. Like if you feel like you need to do something like that to get invited back, if that's important. But if you feel like you can get invited back without putting on a show or whatever, and just play your game. Just got here. Have we cashed today? We did. We're on the board on Main Event Sunday. We found one cash so far. I'm going to fold the 6-5 here. And I'm also going to fold this, I think. Ace-7 suited versus this guy. So I think that's our fourth cash of the series. All on the small side, but we are on the board 4 times here in Michigan, playing the MICOOP. Three big blind raise from a short stack. Well, since there's that in there as well. Never mind. Who Dat Boy from Ann Arbor. Did you win your UFC bet last night? No. We went on Adesanya. Maybe that was dumb. Jan was just too big for him. Ended up just kind of smothering him in the end. He was pretty patient. And then in rounds 4 and 5, he used his size advantage. Got him down on the mat and just kind of, like I said, smothered him and did a little bit of ground and pound work. Before that, it was like pretty close. Pretty close fight. Wasn't super clear who was winning before round 4, I guess. But rounds 4 and 5 were clearly for Jan. Flop an open ender in the turbo. I accept. I accept the win immediately. Anyway, we bet like $150 on Adesanya. That's money that's going out the window. So Adesanya's first loss in the UFC, if I'm not mistaken. Help, how do I stop the evil run bad? You do not stop it. One does not simply stop the evil run bad. You wallow in it until it decides that it's done. But you can take a break. That can help your mental state. Nothing wrong with taking a little break. You can drop down in stakes. Definitely want to be sharing hands with friends, though. And when I say friends, I mean fellow winning poker players. Make sure you're not exacerbating any issues, any leaks. We got ace king here. We got aces here. What do you want to watch? Aces, ace king, aces, ace king, aces, ace king, aces. I bet you want to watch the aces. I know because those videos do the best when we clickbait you. Doot, 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 doot. I 3-bet with ace king. He calls. Flop king 6-6. C-bet a quarter pot. He calls. Gonna C-bet another quarter pot. I'm gonna 3-bet this. $11,000. Things are getting weird on the ace king hand. I see bet small twice and he calls. And I didn't love the run out. But we win both hands. Pocket eights in the main event. What's the music? What's the background music called? Been doing a lot of talking here. The voice is getting... After 7 straight days of streaming or whatever this is. Debating. Not much of a debate here. Bad flop, Detroit Poker King. Good flop the rest. Good flop for us though, guys. Sitting in 10th place out of 573 players. 210K. What is the background music called? It's a playlist that I have on SoundCloud. It's a lot of the songs that I used on my blogs from artists who have made their tracks copyright free, so we don't run into any issues here on YouTube. So if you search my name, which is Andrew Neeme, on ye old SoundCloud, or just soundcloud.com, you'll find it. You'll find all these lovely little tracks. Sorry for sucking on this Halls thing while I'm talking and presenting, casting, as they say. I bet Anyan, but it wasn't looking good in the fourth. He was looking gassed. Then he got the takedowns and used that to recover. Yeah, Izzy didn't have too much answer for the size disadvantage once they're on the ground. Yeah, it was his first loss. Shouldn't have moved up. Well, I mean, he's still the man. You know, like there was no pressure on him, I don't think. Ace Jack offline versus blind. I think the backdoor flush draw seems fine to bet. Seems like we have removal to a lot of draws. Sharing hands with fellow poker players is the single most underrated thing ever. I tend to agree with you, KN Poker. That's why we started the Hand History Lounge as a service for people who can't find other poker players to share hands with and chop it up. If you guys fall into that boat, if any of you guys do, consider the Hand History Lounge. My man Benton Blakeman, lead coach. You'll also see myself in there from time to time. Were you folding aces when you checked the flop if he shoved? It's so unlikely that he shoves. We're pretty deep. He had like 35 big blinds or something like that. So if he just ripped it, I have no idea. Flip a coin. We have blockers to ace king. So, but it's just so rare that someone's gonna do that. So like if he bets, no, I was not folding. C-betting seems perfectly fine too. If my opinion matters. Run good, sir. Thanks, Bobby White. Hayden McLennan, let's go. Jonathan Palos, yo, Andrew. You dropping another video. I don't know. Maybe in like 7 years from now? No, I don't know. Gonna try and do a video when I get back to Vegas. Like, it depends, because we got this little charity event that we're putting together, or helping to put together, this coming weekend in Vegas. If you guys are going to be in Nevada, you can play in a tournament for charity online with me, Brad, and Phil Hellmuth. $100 buy-in. $50 rebuys. Come on, Cozy Jake, just fold. WTF, mate. We got ourselves a 3-bet call-off hand in the main event. What do you guys think it is? Ready? Ready for the reveal? 1, 2, 3. I bet it was worse than you thought. Ace Queen suited. Is it a 3-bet call-off hand? Seems like it is. Seems like for this stack size. I would prefer to not see a 4-bet from another player. Fine with that, though. What's with the ball in hand icon? Wouldn't you like to know? Throwables. These are the throwables that I have unlocked so far. 1, 2, 3. Rocket, tissues, horseshoe. So many throwables to unlock. Went for the ISO over a limper with the Jack 10. Get called on the button. Not too much happening. Do you still use 2+2, Andrew? Nah, I do not. Don't mind this turn card. Yeah, I mean, once in a long while, I will log on to 2+2 and see what people are chatting about, like on the news, views, and gossip. But I don't really do too much posting. I don't do any posting on there, really. Ben Adler says, Benton Blakeman knows his poker and is a nice guy. 2 true statements right there. Benjamin Adler is has been a member of the Hand History Lounge for a while now. What is it, 1 year or 2 years? Or 3 years? 2 years. I bet 2 years. Hey, there you go. I've been a member of the Hand History Lounge for just over 2 years, and it's changed my life. My win rate skyrocketed with proper coaching in the lounge. Guys, I didn't pay him to say that. He actually paid me for the privilege of saying that. $1.99. Benton is such a genuine good dude. I bet there's like a handful of people that really know Benton that are watching this right now in the chat, and a lot of you other guys and gals, mostly guys, have seen him in my Calling Out video series. But about as genuine and nice of a guy as you could possibly come across. So I know that, like, it's pretty funny. The Hand History Lounge is a pretty small group of people. But it's like super small compared to the number of subscribers on this YouTube channel and how many people watch the vids. So there's a lot of people that just passively like to watch some poker entertainment. Totally get that. But I get like a lot of questions from people about like improving. The thing is that about the Hand History Lounge, though, is that it can be like intimidating, I guess, to have to share hands that you played and expose yourself to criticism, even though it's going to come from like such a like understanding and like kind-hearted place, because Benton Blakeman is the lead coach and I'm in there. And so the vibe is going to be like very similar to my videos. So there's a couple of people that were talking about like how finding other poker players to chat hands with is super underrated. You guys might have seen Landon Tice on Twitter and on Joe Ingram's channel and on Poker Out Loud lately. He attributes his like pretty recent and quick rise to finding some great poker players to discuss strategy with. And I totally get that. So if you're looking for something of the sort, check out Hand History Lounge. .com. You can get set up there. Start to get set up there. Let me see here. Where are we at? Hand History Lounge. Join Poker Pro / YouTube blogger Andrew Neeme and Las Vegas Cash Game Pro Benton Blakeman in a friendly learning environment where members share their own hand histories and get professional advice and feedback. So there he is. There's Benton. You guys might have seen the Calling Out series on my channel. Great group of folks in there. Clearly, Benjamin Adler is making a good amount of money to be able to fire off all these super chats, so there must be something to it. All right, quick break. BRB. The plant guy degen story in Florida was GOAT. Am I familiar with the plant guy degen story? The longer session I play, the more marginal hands I want to see the flop with. Is there a way to combat this? Yes. Play shorter sessions. Set a limit. Set a limit that says I'm only going to play for 4 hours or 5 hours or whatever it is. Chris Bartley wants to know where I've been for the last 3 months and what brought me to Michigan. Chris, if I tell the story again, I'm going to get yelled at. You should be able to scroll back in this YouTube live stream and listen back to the story. I don't know what time exactly to point you to, but what brought me to Michigan is the Michigan Championship of Online Poker on PokerStars, which is fully regulated and legal, and seemed like a good trip to take. Ace Jack down here. Can be a little bit tough if we get 3-bet when we open from under the gun. This is the worst ace offsuit variety that I would open from under the gun. So if that's the case, and there's all these players here, I think we can use it as a raise fold. Just my luck. I joined during a tourney break. Good luck, Neeme. Short breaks, though. Sizable rip. 20 bigs. With queens. Come on, man. Got to milk them. Milk them a little bit. It's another big jam. Aces versus kings. That ain't right. Bitcoin making a push again. Trying to do it. 51.6. You can do it, BTC. Can anyone tell me why I'm unable to see big blinds on my screen? I try to double click on stack and nothing happens. John, I've heard that. I believe there is some sort of a setting when you go to the poker lobby. Settings. I found it on like day one and I haven't been able to find it again. I'm not finding it either. I mean, I'm not positive. Somebody said that it's a setting that you have to click and then you can click on your name. You just click once and it switches back and forth. But I wish I could help you, buddy. A little limpy, a little limpsky. I think we can find a 3-bet bluff here. Wow, still streaming. We in the money yet? We're in the money in that other tournament that we have now busted from. We're not in the money in this tournament, nor are we in the money in this tournament, nor are we in the money in this tournament. This tournament going pretty decent. We're in 36th place out of 558. Late reg for another 35 minutes. This is the mini main event. This is the main event. Trickling down though. Haven't been able to get any traction in the main. We got about 20 bigs. How often do you bluff? Well, it's not really like a matter of timing. It's more about trying to find the best situation to go ahead and bluff. Do you prefer tournaments to cash games? Tournaments are generally a little bit more recreational, player heavy. But it depends on the buy-in size, of course. We made it straight. Jack 10 is Jack high. Good turn of events, and then blinds immediately go up as they do pretty fast in a turbo. Andrew, the big blind setting is under table display or something like that. That doesn't help. I just looked at like everything, or I thought I did. We need the specifics. Two quick folds. Nice. Gonna fold this 9-4 off no matter what. Settings, then poker, then scroll to the very bottom. Settings. What do you mean poker? The setting is in table appearance, table display. Table appearance, table display. There you go. All right. Nice one. All right. So after we play these jacks, if we're still, I guess we'll still be here. By jacks, I mean these jacks. What is happening? I call. I only have 18 big blinds, plus the one out there. Limp. This guy I already have marked as purple, so who knows? He could have woken up with something, but it's jacks. Okay, he also has jacks. I guess that's somewhat reasonable, considering the limper was shorter than me. Gonna fold the jack nine. All right, so if you go to settings, then you click table appearance over here, then table display, and there it is. Show stack values in big blinds for cash games, and right below that for tournaments. We are going to be barreling on this board, which is a really awkward stack size. I guess we could have just jammed all in. We're not folding with our open ender. It's essentially the same thing, which I'm sure he realizes, but I raised from the small blind versus big blind after it folded over to us. I bet a third on the flop with some backdoors. And we pick up the backdoor, and I bet again and he folds. Sizing is probably atrocious, but whatever. One time I had a decent hand, then at the end I lost. That's my bad beat story. Thanks for listening, all. That was a good story. Been watching every day so far. Hope you shift the main. What are your favorite spots? What are your favorite sports? And how do you feel about Michigan's teams? Would love to be a mod too. We need to get to know each other a little bit more, Samuel. But I appreciate the $5. I appreciate the mod bribery. I do appreciate that. My favorite sports, I guess ice hockey. I was talking a little bit about that earlier in the stream. I said I used to watch the Red Wings games, every one of them. Here in the turbo, King 8 suited. I need to just put a different song on though first. Nothing going on. I thought you would at least raise with a straight. Not a lot of risk of being beat by 9-10. When he bet the full size of the pot, I don't think that's necessary to put in a raise I feel like he's either going to be, I don't know, is he going to be bluffing or betting with the same hand or better? I mean, like, didn't seem like there was a ton of value in it. Is he going to call with 2 pair after he bets? Am I going to raise as a bluff after he bets the full size of the pot on the river, and then is he going to be able to call with like 2 pair versus a raise over that sizing? This is an exquisite flop. I've seen better turn cards. What is the rake on those cash games you play after the tournaments this last week? Honestly, I don't know. I didn't look it up. I bet if you Google it, you can probably find the rake schedule. Yes, Jacob, I know about that one, but there you have to go into the settings before you are allowed to do that. Blinds up again in the turbo. I think we're just going to rip it in. He's only got 16 behind. Possibly generating too many folds there, but how bad can it be? How do you get your mental game so sharp? Impressive. You're almost untiltable. Definitely not untiltable. If I'm playing PLO online by myself, when you guys aren't watching, but a lot of it comes with experience. Basically, you want to be playing within your bankroll, playing reasonable stakes where it's not going to make or break you any one particular game. Explain your color codes for players, please. If I see someone limp in, I put the green one on them. I don't want to go into too many details because there's always people that I'm playing against that are watching the stream. Not that it really matters. If you were told by a doctor you had to give up poker or sex, which one would you say goodbye to? It's not even like remotely close. How do I delete this app is the answer. Is that like really close for some of you guys? Let me know. Should I make a poll? I mean, I guess it's not... The idea is that it wouldn't be as close for people who don't play for a living. But I'm sure I can find something else to do with myself. Positive. 100% positive. So, yeah. Rake is $3 max in the PO, though. Doesn't it depend on the stakes, though, Joe Servo? Maybe you mean like for 50-cent dollar? You basically want to be playing where the size of the rake, the max rake, is as small number of big blinds as you can without like being financially irresponsible, and also like in a game that you can have an edge in. Used to love watching the Tigers to unwind when Miggy and JV were in their primes. So this is the turbo. This is the $200 buy-in 6 max turbo, 32 bigs, sitting in 28th place out of 62. They got 94 entrants so far. Late reg is going to end in 19 minutes. It has not bet the guarantee yet. 30K guarantee. This is the $50 mini main event. Currently doing the best out of the 3 tournaments that I'm playing in this event. Sitting in 50th place out of 528 players. Couple playable hands. That one and this one. He's 5 in the turbo. Can't call a jam though. Sad face. Also can't call a jam, I don't think. It's probably kind of close. Huh. I don't know. I feel like every time I say it's probably kind of close, and then I call and he has like aces. And I just double people up. That's sort of been a theme for a while. I'm going to be disciplined one time. Allow him to get away with it. What's the max amount of tables you're comfortable playing at the same time? Probably like 8, something like that. But that's without... that is without monitoring the chat, interacting with the chat, running a stream. While running the stream, probably like, this is pretty close, maybe 4. I wouldn't want to play more than 4, I don't think, and hope to interact with the chat. We're going to be jamming, I think, down here. We got the ace-5. Button should be pretty wide. Except when he isn't. Got a 5. What I was just talking about pretty recently. Yeah, they should have a decent range here. I should be able to just get it in. Seems fine. Nah. GG in the main. Just taking a look at the lobby real quick. Yeah, you don't really get too many big blinds at this point. So GG the main. It's not to be. Not entirely sure what to do with ace-9 suited with 20. Okay. Feel better about it now, but versus an under the gun raise. Jam is probably fine. Of course, I would just run into queens. Ace queen suited. We're going to have to be all in here. It's either that or flat call, then open jam on the river. We're just going to be all in here. Yep. Good hand. Good hand. Trapped me. Oh, we still have chips. I thought we were busto. Nice hand. Nice hand. There is... I just won a pot in this while that trip jacks thing was going on. So this happened. We're rolling with a queen 4. Double up. So in this hand, I flatted small blind versus big blind. He c-bets, I call. Oops. Turn goes check, check. River, he bets again, and I call. Gonna get this in. Good flop. Adios. GG, y'all. That's a wrap. Back to this guy. 235K, 43rd place, 507 players remain. So late reg is going to end in 11 minutes. There's one more event tonight. One more MICOOP event that kicks off at 10 p.m. my time. $100 buy-in. Sunday Supersonic. 15K guaranteed prize pool. Are you from Michigan, dude? Yeah, buddy. Sure am. Neeme, what did we say yesterday about running into the tops of ranges, SMH? I don't know. No, I do know what we said, but I don't know how to avoid it, man. What do you do? Is there some special thing I need to do? Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, select, start. How often do you cash in these tournaments? Not enough. Ari Bisk, not enough. Usually, I don't know. I have been cashing less than the ideal amount. Let's just say that. But I guess like usually the best players are going to cash like, I don't know, 15 to 20% of the time. If you look at a tournament player's graph of their results, it's like down tick, down tick, down tick, down tick, up, down tick, down tick, up, down tick, down tick, down tick, up, down tick, down tick, down, like that. If you follow. Holding 4-6 of spades, and the flop comes 5 of spades, king of diamonds, 7 of spades. Opponent jams 15K into 20K pot. Do you call with 8K behind? Absolutely. Happily. Andrew, why doesn't WSOP allow you to chat anymore? Susan, I don't have a very good answer. My guess is that they haven't really come up with any clever sort of solutions for whatever problem they were having. So WSOP has like a very bare bones operation. I guess it's somewhat understandable because I don't know how much money they make off of that platform. But I don't think they have a lot of people working on the problem, whatever problem they were having. So I don't know if it was like a potential collusion issue they were having, and they're just like, all right, no more chatting. If it was a players berating each other problem, those are the only two problems that I can really think of. But Jason Somerville would say the chat box is just generally toxic on the reg. But I think it depends where you are. American sites seem to be a little bit more that case than other player pools. At least that was my experience when we were playing the WSOP in Mexico. What's up, Original Hockey Towner? Cheers, Andrew. Good luck. Have fun. Thanks, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by this little stream, this cute little stream. Thanks to, 1,176 of you friendly faces here. Playing the mini main event now. Doing okay. We're in 51st out of 480. Would love for any of y'all who are not currently subscribed to go ahead and give it a little click ski if you don't mind. If you do mind, don't click. You can also click that notification bell. That'll let you know anytime I go live. That's the best way to find out. How many big blinds you got? Oh, I'm calling. I'm calling, buddy. Don't even think about it. Don't do it, smoker. All right. I'll do it. I'll do it for us. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Save it for a better, wait for a better spot, as they say, as they like to say in poker. What's that word? Poker parlance? I'm sure I'm not pronouncing it right. See what happens here. Okay, that's what happens here. Saves me from having to shove into the top of someone's range in this hand. What's up, Jared? Appreciate the much needed entertainment to grade tests on a Sunday night. Keep up the good content. Just A+, 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 Jared. Done. Now you can focus on the stream. Throw the occasional A- out there just to throw him off the scent. Appreciate the $5, dude. Teachers need to get paid more. I don't see how to refund your super chat. If I could do it right here, I would. Teachers need to make more money. The good ones, anyway. Are you a good teacher, Jared? I don't know. You're watching poker streams while you're grading tests. I don't know. I'll be in Vegas in a few weeks. Where do you frequent most so I can air handshake you? It depends on how much torture the PLO at Aria will send my way. That's going to be like, when I get back into it, that's going to be stop number 1. Thoughts on new Mortal Kombat movie? I haven't seen anything about it. I'll have to check out the trailer. What other states can you play PokerStars legally? Didn't know you could play within Michigan. You got your Pennsylvania. You got your New Jersey, Delaware. I think. I'm not positive though. Maybe not. That's about it. West Virginia, I believe, passed an online gaming bill, but I don't think anything is up and running there yet. I think things are looking good for Illinois. So that'd be cool. Get Chicago online. There was lots of chatter about New York doing sports betting. Usually when sports betting goes, so goes poker. So yeah, New York's going to have to do something, whether it's online gaming or marijuana reform or both. Probably both. So all those things would be great. Get Chicago online, get New York online. One of these days, California will work itself out, but that'll be a pretty solid base right there. Need to get Florida, California, New York, Illinois, and everywhere else. Full to 7-5. I never met Mike Sexton. Sadly enough, never got to meet him. I was at a couple of events where he was at, but never got to have any chats with him. I missed out. One of my favorite Mike Sexton moments was when he was playing on Poker After Dark, NBC's Poker After Dark, and whatever, they're just chatting in between hands. They got to talking about golf, and Mike Sexton starts talking about like how good Phil Ivey is at golf now, and how he, like, everyone sort of knew that he was terrible when Ivey started. He was really bad, and there's so much money that gets played on these golf matches, these money matches. So Ivey was losing a bunch of money at first because he was god awful at golf. He like was a total noob. And then Sexton on this show starts talking about like how much better Phil Ivey is now than he used to be. He's like looking directly into the camera. And he's like, guys, this is not the same Phil Ivey. He can play now. He's really good. And I just wonder like how much Ivey must have got. How much Ivey must have got Sexton for Sexton to just like put Ivey on blast like that, because these guys, they generally like don't want to like kill each other's action. I think Sexton is pretty old school, so and he definitely respects Ivey, but he must have like played a match versus him and lost a bunch of money versus Ivey, thinking it was the same old Ivey who sucks at golf, and it just like put him completely on blast. Killed all of his action. A couple of shout outs here. Hello, Ed. Just hanging out with you in the background while I do some coding. Good luck in the next $20 entries on me. Thanks, Ed. Appreciate that a lot. I'm going to fold these sevens with 3 diamonds, no diamonds, and it's only third pair. Goodbye, sevens. Thanks for the $20, Ed. I've heard that these streams and VODs and stuff can often be enjoyed as you are enjoying them with them in the background. I think people like putting this kind of stuff on when they're at work or who knows what. Glad I could provide some background noise, occasional entertainment. Much appreciated, dude. And what's up, Okie Poker Player? Thanks for clicking the join button. Welcome to Team Neeme. Got yourself the blue drone, is that correct? No, you got yourself the green drone. So yes, you were already a member of the channel. At least 3 months in a row now. You have just remembered yourself while we're streaming. So that's the drill. Thanks for your support, guys. Deuces. Can we see a flop with the deuces? I'm just going to rip it if it folds over to us. Come on, Smoker. Let it go. There you go. You don't want any of this smoke, Owens. Or do you? Or do you? Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? Good him. Come on, deuces. Why doesn't Vegas have PokerStars, Andrew? Because when Nevada passed their online gaming bill, they included a clause that restricted giving a license to sites that serviced the United States beyond the passage of the UIGEA, the Unlawful Internet Gaming Enforcement Act, back in like 2006 or something. The idea is that it's supposed to like level the playing field in terms of competition. So it gives like WSOP, for example, a chance to establish themselves. Problem is WSOP now has a monopoly, and the site is a bit shit, you could say. Playing on this platform is I told my friend, my buddy Dave F. He asked, how much better is PokerStars than WSOP? I said approximately six times better, I would say. Approximately 6 times better. Just being able to click back and forth between your chip stack and your number of big blinds, that's huge. That's huge for me. I enjoy that. The throwables. Love the throwables. Wish I had more throwables. Throwables are becoming pretty standard on online poker sites, but still love them. You can use the chat box for whatever reason. You cannot use the chat box on WSOP. Still in the top 25% of this tournament. 110th place out of 433. Late reg is closed. No more entrants. Here's what we're playing for, guys. $8,573.25. There's the rest of the monies. $98 for a min cash. Cuomo got bigger problems right now. I have seen a little bit about that, but New York problems and tax revenue problems aren't going to wait. Actually, I don't know. They might get pushed back because of all that nonsense. Who knows? Neeme, using the different color name things for players has helped me already in this tourney. I'm here to help, guys. You help me, I help you. You click the like button, I drop nuggets of wisdom all over this stream. Simple. Also consider the subscribe button. What's up, Chase Osborne? Thanks for the $4.99. What are your thoughts on Sands selling their Las Vegas properties? I actually think it doesn't really bode that well for the future of Las Vegas. I'm a little worried about it. 5-6 suited. I'm looking at all these shovable stacks. This probably looks pretty nitty, especially considering we have a healthy chip stack, but this guy can jam, this guy can jam, and the big blind can jam. So if we were a little bit later, if we were past a couple of these guys, like if we were in the cutoff or button, or I guess the button in that hand, 100% open for sure. Just get it in versus the big blind, but with a couple shorter stacks behind, I don't know. Maybe it's still an open. So with Sands selling their Las Vegas properties, they're basically saying two things. A, we want capital for other locations to develop. They have a bunch of properties in Asia. They were rumored to be looking into Texas and lobbying that to open up to casinos. Who knows what will happen with that, but so they're saying that, and they're also saying we just don't see Vegas as the same sort of opportunity as these other locations and as big as of an opportunity as Vegas used to be. So maybe they think like the convention business is like permanently hurt. I don't know. That's a little worrisome. Even though I'm like, obviously wasn't a fan of the company, they are, I don't know, they kind of know their stuff, right? So I don't know. I'm on one hand glad to see that company gone because they were the biggest opponents to online gaming. And that's why I was like on a personal boycott against them. So there's never been a vlog from the Venetian. Now we can go have a milkshake at Black Tap over there and film it and put it on YouTube. You guys can watch me drink a milkshake. Pretty sure Vegas doesn't want additional competition. Why allow poker online and take away from the action on the strip? Because, Joey, I think that there are a plethora of ways to combine forces. Think about all the satellites that you can run to live events. Think about different ways that you can onboard customers into your company and gaming in general. And anyway, the same companies are going to run the online platforms anyway. So versus bet and raise, I think we have an easy fold. Is it more or less fun knowing there's 1,000 plus people watching? I want more people, so that's good. As a professional content creator, you kind of need an audience. And the more of you friendly faces there are, the better. But it is a little bit more stressful because when I eventually am no longer in this tournament, unless I get first place, I'm going to hear it. I'm going to hear about it. That happens no matter what. Even if I get all in with aces, someone will say, "Hey, you could have seen a flop, see if it was a little less scary." So that's not really all that fun, but kind of have to just deal with that kind of stuff. All right, what's the situation here? So that last and final MICOOP tournament of the evening doesn't start for another hour and 3 minutes. We're going to see how this tournament unfolds. I don't want to 100% guarantee that we play that tournament, but if we're still in this tournament, then I don't see why not. It's a Hyper Turbo Sunday Supersonic for $100. So it's not going to go all that late. Andrew, we just enjoy hearing you talk. That's why most voted for a full upload of the tourney instead of clips. Smiley face. So sweet. Andrew, nice playing with you for the first 2 hours, bud. Just busted in 440th. GG, Kevin Clock. GG, man. Please don't remind me. Lost 20K at UB that day. What is the drunkest you ever got in your life? I guess blackout drunk. Does it get drunker than blackout drunk? I don't recommend it. Andrew, I'm from New York and Cuomo is all talk and no action. I hope he is kicked out of office. I probably shouldn't read these political comments out loud. Ed. By the way, this is your boy, Ed Mayhall. I was wondering. I couldn't really tell based on your your picture, and the last name was not there. Changed up my username to not always have last name. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate the 20 ball. Can't wait till we can all get together. Got to hang out with Ed down at the Texas Card House, and then had a couple beers afterwards. That's good times. My buddy Dan Sparger was also there. Andrew, are you from Michigan? I grew up in Grand Ledge. Yes, I'm from Grosse Pointe. I'm playing the last call Sunday, $21 bounty, 10 left. I'm 7th. Get him. You or Brad in a fight, who wins? He's having knee surgery, so hopefully when we fight, he'll have a busto knee. Otherwise, he's got a size advantage on me. And after watching the fight last night, I saw how Adesanya got taken down by the size advantage. You sound like a pure capitalist. Great ideas, dude. I've just been in the... I don't know if you're talking about like my online poker stuff, but I've been in this industry for, I don't know, since 2007 as a player, and I've always kind of paid attention to industry happenings somewhat. I've never worked for any of the companies, so I'm sure there's lots I don't know about what goes on behind the scenes, but I've always kind of paid attention to the different things that are happening in the industry. More so than a lot of people. I don't know. I'm probably still pretty dumb though. There, I clicked the like button for you, Neeme. Thanks, Craig Sullivan. Brad has the range. That's right. That lanky fool. Online poker better for Vegas, cheaper. Poker rooms closing. Some people love live, but still. Niners. Come on, Nines. Stars nuts. We talked about this on the last stream. Stars nuts, you guys, as Lex Veldhouse would say. I don't know if the other guys say it, but I've heard Lex say it lots. This hand does really well on PokerStars. A lot of people are late to come back from break, it seems. A limp? No limping, sir. Hmm. $4.99. Ace, ace? I mean, to go from stars nuts to this could be a sign of things to come. I did use my one time, right? One time for this, all the tournaments that I played today. One time for all. It applies to all the tournaments. $6.5. How much is that? Seems reasonable. Possibly on the large side. Doesn't seem terrible though. With our stack sizes, doesn't seem too bad. Connected board. Was going nowhere, Mr. Smoker. Absolutely nowhere. All right, Chris Quisenberry. This is how you switch between chips and blinds. You bring up the settings menu. And then you click table appearance, and then you click table display, and then scroll on down to where it says these things, and click these boxes. That's a lot of clicking. That's where it is. And now I know, because some friendly viewers told me in the chat. Jamin was in Troopers vid the other day. That's cool. How many friends total do you have approximately? I don't know. There's all sorts of levels of friends, right? Just a few that I grew up with, that I'm still friends with. And then there's friends in Vegas. There's Boosie, who is my best friend. There's acquaintances. There's friends of... No, I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Were you a Blue Devil or a Norseman? I was a Norseman. I went to the ugly high school with the ugly green and gold. How come Brad gets more views? Talked about this, I think, in a previous stream. But it's all about the mechanics of YouTube and poker vlog video creation. So if you think about like making poker content and speaking about like ace, king, hijack, big blind, this and that, it's a totally foreign language to most people unless you play poker. So most people that don't play poker aren't going to watch these poker vlog things. Right. So now you have your poker audience. Poker playing audience is usually going to want to watch poker. They're gonna watch the poker. You know, they're all gonna watch. The poker playing audience is always gonna watch the poker. We know this because we have the YouTube analytics, and we can see whenever someone starts watching a video, they can see which parts of the video they watched and other parts that they dropped off watching. So they're always watching the poker. So my videos have like a lot of like not a lot, but they have B-roll, drone shots. They have me chatting about life. They have me taking you guys to my favorite bar, telling you why it's my favorite bar, taking you to my second favorite bar, telling you why it's my second favorite bar. Lots of stuff that isn't poker. So anytime someone skips all that stuff, YouTube punishes the creator by not sharing your video as frequently as when someone watches the entire video and doesn't skip any of it. So Brad does it smart. He doesn't put a whole lot of B-roll in there. Some of it he like literally fast forwards through. I don't know if he still does that. He used to do that all the time. But it's very brief, all the B-roll. Goes right into the footage. The footage is always like full screen, the table footage. It's not like mine where it's like split screen. You get my face and you get the footage. So anyway, he just provides more solid poker, I don't know, poker content. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just more solidly poker. So therefore, his videos get promoted a lot more by YouTube. And he does a great job, obviously. He kicks them out regularly. He's always sort of stuck to the main thing. I'm kind of one to like try different things, even if it's going fine. I don't know why. Maybe I get bored. I don't know. I'm tempted to just, for whatever reason, not get too crazy here. I don't know. Maybe that's bad. Should probably just raise the open under. I mean, I think we have to try to fold out ace high. I don't think we have to try like incredibly hard. I don't know. It's a small bet. It seems like it's worth it. Super Psy. I mean, that's pretty similar to ace high. Wish we'd gone for the check raise. There's so many times where it's like, yep, should have gone for the check raise. And other times it's like, should have dialed it back a little bit. Such is the nature of tournaments. It's tough to like get through an entire tournament and like take the line that would have got it done every time. Yeah, Brad's vids are also like more fast-paced. Someone said mine are a little bit more chill, probably. Four and a half big blinds. That's what we call a sizable opening raise. What's up with the main event? Main event is dust for me. I am using a Blue Yeti mic. Came for the hand history, staying for the drone shots. Yeah, man, I appreciate it. It's my favorite stuff. I like all the other stuff. I feel like poker hands are kind of a commodity. I feel like the personality and I always liked, when I first got into videos, I was watching Casey Neistat do his thing. And so his videos were always like, you know, masterpieces. And mine would never match up to his, but I'd still get a kick out of like trying to do fun things, like, you know, like capture a time lapse or fly a drone or whatever it is. So if I was like just making poker hands, or if I was like mainly focusing on that, I think I would have quit a long time ago. Everyone's different, you know? I'm a poker player and I love watching the actual poker. The live hand analysis is great too. Everyone loves the actual poker. Aside from all your girlfriends. All your girlfriends and wives, they like the other stuff. They like the Vegas scenery. That's what you guys tell me anyway. A limp, huh? Okay, I'll try it. Let's try it, Q Noto. Let's see what happens. Let's try a limp. The limp appears to have been successful until... All right, I'm gonna keep a positive mindset. All right, one big blind. Okie player, you upgraded your membership to the favorable fam. That's cool, man. What are we doing here, Q Noto? What is happening? What is happening? If you have pocket deuces or pocket fives, what is happening? I mean, I have to call, right? Yeah. Well, the limp did not work out. The limp definitely did not work out. Still have 16 big blinds. Andrew, what happened to Brad's cat? He never shows it anymore. That was his ex-girlfriend's cat. My ADHD brain would never allow me to make the same content over and over again. That's why I like doing the other stuff. That's why I like making the cinematic stuff. Coming up with different stuff to capture. I don't know. Should just fold nines. Just fold trip nines. Like he's never bluffing. The only thing he could be doing is like overvaluing 8-9 or 10-9 Nice, Boutros. Get it, dude. Keep the run good going. Very similar to Peter McKinnon's style. Again, somebody who my videos will never be as good as. But I'll take it. I'll take the compliment. We can turn a lot of equity, I think, when we stab. We did not, however. All right, blinds have gone up. Daniel T, what is wrong with a limp? You're about to find out, dude. You're about to find out how much is wrong with a limp. This guy making it 3 big blinds. I mean, they just always have it. Every time I do this. Yeah, I got ace king. Every time I rip it in. I hope MGM makes a poker site soon. I can't play stars, man. Okay. Have you ever been to Spirit Mountain Casino in Oregon? I have not. Is that a good spot? My favorite vlog is the one of you flying the drone in that enormous room when you went to a mug. It was awesome. Yeah, that was at Grayton Casino. They treat us well there. Hey Andrew, I enjoy the B-roll footage. You introduced us to the Chandelier Bar in Vegas. Can't remember the cocktail. Began with a V, where you bite down on the flower, then take a drink. Verbena. I'm going to overshove. Hopefully this guy folds. Come on. I feel like we still have to shove. I mean, he could be trapping. Dominated. GG. GG, guys. So much promise. So much promise. So many just spots that didn't work out. Kind of the story, the way these tournaments have gone. We did find a cash, though. We got on the board today, which is always nice. So I don't know if I have it in me to wait 40 minutes and then register that supersonic thing. So I think just might have to wrap it up for the day. We do have 2 chests, so let's do that. We can't lose when we open chests. That much I know. Boom, chest time. I still have my 1 time at least. So we got that going for us. That's still tucked away in our back pocket. That stupid Jack 9 hand. Stupid overlimp. Stupid flop. Son of a... All right, let's open up some chests. We got 3 of them, so that's good. Gold coins and cash to the tune of $15. Chest juice towards the next chest. Chest number 2. $25 cash money, y'all. So this is the new high watermark, I believe, for chest opening here on the Andrew Neeme channel. Who doesn't love a good chest when it's 25 bucks? All right, one more chest. Come and get it. That's $5. 20 bucks cash. All right, What is that, like $50 across all the chests? Seems good. That's like a buy-in. That's a buy-in for the mini main event. We just got our buy-in back. Nice. All right. Not gonna lie, slightly disappointed about the way a couple of those tournaments ran out, considering we were in pretty good shape in a couple of them. But such is the nature of this lifestyle. It can be heartbreaking, occasionally glorious, but as long as we make friends along the way, what more can you ask for? Guys, thanks so much for tuning in to the stream, the main event Sunday stream. I'll be back tomorrow. There's a couple more tournaments tomorrow night. They're more in the evening, as per usual during weeknights. Let's see. 7 o'clock is the first one, and 9 o'clock is the second one. So we should be hanging out around then, going live, doing this thing, chilling. Who knows? Like I said, the one time is still in the back pocket. Maybe something amazing will happen. And then on Tuesday, we're going to do the final table stream. I'm going to hop in the booth, the virtual booth, with Stapes and Hardigan. They're gonna allow me in there. A couple of professionals allowing this amateur streamer in there. Jamin Burton, I see you. I love you. You brought all the run bad, but I still love you anyway. All right, guys. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday evening. And more to come soon. Cheers, guys. Stay well, stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy.